short of it, honestly. What about Salis?
What happened to Salis? He went to go visit his mom again. She went to the roof. On the roof was an absolute baddie that ended up being number 6. Salis learns that the Reva cult stole his mom's voice. When Salis asked was there anything he could do to help, he was basically told that he'll too weak and go lock in and go explore a certain part of the palace. And then he made his first friend, actually. And then, like 30 minutes later, he find out his friend is wanted now. I think that sums up about everything.
What about Crimson?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that did happen.
That was crazy as fuck. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
You just fucking like targeted Crimson, just ran her down, was just like, hey, I have to talk to you.
Hey, what do you mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for episode 13 of the Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I hope you guys are excited. This episode, I believe, will be one of the best episodes in the series, or at the very least, make your jaw fucking drop. Because guess what? As I was getting the pieces set up, my jaw was dropped. I don't know what these players will do or what decisions they'll make from here, but I wish all of you the very best of luck. Without further ado, I'm going to have to reenact the scene ever so slightly. From an outside perspective, watching as the outside eye, you see Mitchell run to Salis, put his hand on Salis' shoulder, and Mitchell says, well, basically just tries to at least get his attention. Salis ignores Mitchell and sprints through the dark void, past spirit users to his left and right. Where is he running? Nobody really knows. Mitchell calls out, meet where the first kill happened. Salis says okay. As the Spirit King is about to call the meeting in the void, Salis! You run up, and you look down, and there she is. A girl with crimson red hair, wearing all black. The eyes of death stare up at you with a glare. You look down, and you say, let me help you. Crimson takes her hand, and you know with the twitch of a finger, she could dismember you instantly. She places her hand on you, moves up towards your ear, and she whispers something to you. Roll a 20-sided right now to see how clear it was what she said.
Alright. A 14.
I guess chat will get to hear it. The red-haired demon leans towards you and whispers, you need to run. You're all about to die. At that moment, you hear the Spirit King. This meeting is adjourned! The bounty is to the number 100. Whoever eliminates the number 100 will get a free spot into the top 16. Immunity and locked for the rest of the event. Everybody disappears out. However, one person did not attend this meeting. Cotal, who unfortunately lost Coco. Cotal, roll a 20-sided for me.
I rolled a 14.
You lay there. The bed is so comfy. The sheets, the warm blanket, the pillows. You wrap the blanket around you, and for a moment, You feel genuine bliss. A lot has happened, but you almost feel sick to yourself. Because you're in such a situation where it's like, everything I've been through, am I allowed to smile? Do I deserve to smile? But the moment you wrap that blanket around you, you think about what you did for that kid today. You think about how you actually had the wisdom, the intelligence, the knowledge, based on past interactions, to create a medicine to help someone. It's just so bewildering as these thoughts rush through you. You think about Numa, and you think about how he ripped Coco apart in front of you. You think about those screams that you did to the heavens with the Spirit King. And you even think about the rooftop, where you slit both your friend and team leader's throat. You feel a twist of pain, that late night twist of pain that keeps you up, and you think to yourself, do I deserve to smile right now? But after everything that happened today, it's like a good day finally did occur, and you've never laid anywhere this comfy or had these medical resources to show your talent and show that there's more to you than just a frustrated individual who's trying to escape his past on the streets. What's going through Cotal's mind right now? What primarily is weighing your thoughts?
He's just racked with guilt about how Coco is no more and it was his fault. And that nagging rage that's been with him his whole life, it's still growing, and it seems to be getting worse now that Coco is gone. But he really wants to still try, and he wants Coco back more than anything.
Roll another 20-sided for me.
18.
In that moment, your late night thinking is interrupted. There's a knock on your door. It's the middle of the night. Who could that be? You hear a voice, a familiar one. Cotal, I'm sorry, are you awake? It's Revana's voice.
I'm going to get out of bed and open up the door.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 19.
As you open up the door, you see a sight that kind of surprises you. You see Revana. Her hair comes down. She has a white hood over her. And she has a metal collar chained to her. And the chain connects backwards. And there's someone holding onto the chain. Additionally, you see a bunch of individuals praying and holding books. They all have bizarre masks. White cloaks. You see her look to you. Cotal, I've been in my thoughts recently. And I just want to say that... And you see tears start to go down her face as she talks to you. Her lower lip starts to shake. After today, I just want to say I'm so happy you're here. I really am grateful. And I feel like things might get a little messy tomorrow with the execution. I don't know how everyone's going to react. And while I have my wits about me, And before I go into the mindset that's needed to win and the mindset that's needed to rise, I wanted to let you know I'm so happy you're here. And I've missed you. Just thank you for everything today. What you did was amazing. They've looked into it and will be able to save money and help people that are out on the streets. So, I guess before any future conversations or interactions, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for coming back and giving it all a chance.
Of course. And thank you for coming back for me. I didn't recognize it in the beginning, but it means a lot.
Roll one more 20-sided.
Another 18. Wow, I'm rolling hot.
So you notice something. After you say that, she reactively goes to give you a hug. And before she can move her arms up, you just see for a moment, it's only your eye that caught this, the person holding that chain yanks it real quick, and you see her head get jolted back. And she stops the action she was about to do. Well,
I am going to not, like, do anything, but I want to flash this, like, look over at the guy who just pulled the chain, and it's just like just like a really subtle angry look that's almost like, do that again, I fucking dare you.
As you look and you give him that look, he looks back at you, and you see through the mask an eye, and it looks like filled, like you could see the eye twitching as it looks over at you. He's also looking at you in the same way of, do something, touch her and watch what fucking happens. And then you hear a voice come from the masked individual. Come forth, my goddess. We must prep you for tomorrow. We have much to do. You see her, yes, I understand. They start to walk off, and you see her with a smile wave to you.
I'm gonna wave back.
Alright. We are going to head over to Safe.
Oh boy.
Safe, you open your eyes, and you just smell, is that chocolate? And you look over, and you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 brownies in the oven, and I'm feeling fine. And you just see with a fucking a flower patterned oven mitt, Vaughn is just pulling out some brownies. These are good. Gotta stick a toothpick in to make sure it's baked all the way through. Oh, that's wonderful. You look, and as you do, as you're waking up, you see Vaughn. And what really surprises you about this situation is that part of you thought that you would be chained up, locked up, or something, but you're not. You're casually just sitting back in a chair connected to his kitchen. Finally awake, are we? Hello! You see him come sit down. Brownie? And he puts a bunch on the table. They're a wee bit hot, but you gotta get them while they're good. You see, a lot of my assistants, they only like the corner pieces. So they'll come in and they'll try to take all of those. Now that works for me because I'm a middle piece kind of guy. I am. But if you are an edge piece kind of guy, I recommend grabbing that now.
I'll take a brownie. As for which
Wait,
brownie
whoa, which one? Are you taking the edge piece or the center piece?
I'm not going to take a corner, but I'm going to take a piece that's on the edge.
You notice as you reach for a brownie, Vaughn is like honed in. You go for an edge piece, and he's just like, roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 15.
You manage to scoop the brownie out with such precision. You don't end up taking any of the other chunks or pieces with you, and there's a nice chocolate pull. He looks at you. That was a good brownie pull. You little brownie puller, you.
Thanks,
Very
I try.
good. So me and you need to have a little conversation. Let's get right down to business, shall we?
Yeah.
First thing I'd like to say. You were sedated. You passed out, almost as if your body was put into a suspended state. Are you going to tell me where you were?
I don't exactly know where I was. Spirit user things, I suppose.
Now, I do want to say one thing. If Vaughn comes across a knocked out person and I really wanted to, I could have chained you up, cut your nuts off, and done all sorts of fun little tests on you. But I didn't! And the reason I didn't is because I'm genuinely interested in a partnership with you. I know that sounds crazy. Me? Vaughn? Partnership? But I was hoping that this could set the foundation to some truth, some honesty. Do you think we can do that, bud?
I suppose I'd like nothing else, to be honest.
Great! Well, first thing I'd like to say is that since you were knocked out for a little bit, I took the liberty of researching your power. At least that which damaged my son's body. Can I ask you, how long have you had this power?
That was the first time I've ever used it. That I can
see.
remember, at least.
Well, I have some interesting information. I've pinpointed another individual who has the exact same power as you.
I'm, like, visibly shaken when he says this.
So I'd like to do a little deal here. I want to be absolutely clear with you. You wish to save Riva, this white-haired girl, right?
Yes.
I'd like to be very clear about something. I kind of know who this girl is. And when I say kind of, despite all of the information trading that I do, you would think that I would know everything. This girl is a bit of an enigma, but most things with Rain City are. They keep everything, especially relating to the cult, Riva, the vessels, it's all under wraps. Even under my watchful eye. But let me be clear. If you actually join a partnership with me, Vaughn, you'll win. We only have a day. One single day. They're executing her in the middle of the day tomorrow. As of right now, it's around 7 p.m., so we actually have less than 24 hours to get you to Rain City and free that white-haired girl. Time is of the essence. Let's cut the bullshit. I have info, you have info. You're not chained up, getting stabbed, killed, shot, and your nuts are still attached to you. Whoa! I even gave you a brownie. I need you to lift your doubts and trust in Vaughn. My name does mean hope, after all. So, are you going to be honest with me? Are we going to have
Yes.
a good dialogue with no sass, no bullshit, and get right to it?
Absolutely.
Great! I'll let you start.
Alright, what would you like to know?
This suspended state, is it related to the spiritual creatures that are attached to these vessels?
Yes.
I have a question. One that confuses me deeply. If someone came along and offered me power, there's always a catch. And I've noticed that a lot of these users are slaughtering each other. What's happening with that? Explain it to me.
Very well. So, to begin with, your first misunderstanding is we weren't offered these powers. This power, these spirits, they were forced upon us. In a time of need, we were essentially put into a position where we were forced to make a contract to survive. And with this contract, we were wrapped into a sort of game. Apparently, every 100 years, these spirits travel from verse to verse, and they wage war against each other to determine their next leader.
I'm confused, though. Why do humans play a role in this? I noticed that every single vessel that I've seen seems to be a human. They're
I'm not
attacking
quite sure
humanity
myself.
directly, and I'm not gonna stand for that!
If I recall correctly, one of the leaders, the overseer, I should say, of this game, calls himself the Spirit King, and he says that through his children, through humans and the connection between human and spirit, both humans and his children can grow and advance and evolve.
So he's using humans, their abilities to connect with aura and wield different types of energies, to hone the powers of their own race? Is that what I'm gathering?
That is what it appears to be.
I have another question. Why would you or any of these other individuals ever agree to this? When I had Cotal trapped here, I believe you know him, he seemed quite connected and very worried for the outcome and fate of that devil attached to him. Why is that?
Well, when we first became contracted to our spirits, we had no idea of what we were getting into. We didn't even know we were forming a contract. For me, she simply appeared in front of me when I had no way out, when I was facing certain death. I reached out to her, and all of a sudden we were bound. And well, as for the bond between human and spirit, well, I guess before I met Bella, I was powerless. And now, partially through to her own abilities, partially through to the trials I've had to undertake with her by my side, I'd say I've grown quite a bit.
It frustrates me deeply that humans would rely on this energy. You see, I'm a man who feels that you should take the energy. Crush the entities. They don't deserve it. Humanity can take it. Now I have a question. Is your vessel, or devil, or spirit, or whatever you'd like to call it, is it in this room with us listening right now?
It's a good question. I'm not quite sure myself whether or not she can hear me right now if I don't have her manifested. She's sort of
Manifest
attached to my aura. Very well. Bella, come out.
You see Bella appear, and for the first time ever, well, I don't know if this is the first time, but I know Bella doesn't do this very often. She is cowering behind you, in the face of this man wearing all black armor, with a big smile on his face. Fascinating. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I know it's bad timing, chat. I have drank so much water I need to piss so bad. Interruption. I apologize. We'll pick up this conversation in a second. I gotta fix this light, too. God damn.
Bro is spilling all of the sensitive information to Vaughn.
This is already crazy. Okay, so
Okay, that's the topic for conversation, right? So hold up. So I kind of texted some of you about it, but like, so did we already cover that it was only humans? Because I thought like we never like, I know we said humans, but I guess assumed that Campione could get it as well. We just hadn't seen any.
Yeah, they said humans, but we didn't know if they meant like humans or like humanish.
Human-like.
Right, like people who
Yeah.
could speak
Or,
versus
like, people, yeah.
like feral animals. Yeah.
Yeah. When he said humans the first time, I always just assumed that he meant like pure humans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just weird though. Why not Campione?
That is a very,
don't know.
very good question.
Maybe not all universes have Campione.
Maybe because they're more connected with the beast and aren't able to grow much more into potential. Who knows?
I don't know. I've wondered about the Beast People for a while because, like, what we know about the Beast People is that they're the ones that tipped off the Scythe guy about Vaughn's daughter. Why would they do that? Especially because that
Good
now
question.
like connects the Beast People directly to the gods. If the Scythe guy is like very, very deeply connected with Riva.
Nana, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank
So
you.
I don't really know what's up with that, to be honest.
Fucking W right there. We have sub alerts off right now for D&D, but very, very grateful. The GOAT. You've been so supportive. Thank you. All right, we're going to continue for a second. You see him looking at Bella, smiling ear to ear. You've done well to feed me this information. Safe. You see he starts to reach his hand towards Bella, and Bella starts growling. I have a question for you. How important is this girl to you, Safe Leptail?
Riva, well, I'd say she's quite important to me. More important than I even understand, I guess.
Love can be a dangerous thing. It's an emotion that can bring incredible power out of people. It can also bring incredible darkness. I knew someone that loved a girl, so much so that he decided to leave his path of teachings to follow her, pursue her, and be by her side as much as he could. He had so much talent to be a lord, and he threw all of that away to chase some girl who won't reciprocate his feelings. Are you throwing away your human potential to pursue some girl?
No.
What
I
does
don't
she
think I
mean
am.
to you then? I'm waiting.
What does she mean to me?
Are you willing to do everything I say, without question, to get her back? Not fight me on any statement, any request. Follow all of my instructions perfectly, so that we can win. Or are you gonna hesitate? He looks over at Bella. Are you gonna be held back?
Since we're being upon honesty at this time, I will tell you. Nearly anything you ask me to do, I will gladly do without hesitating. The only thing, my only qualm, is alongside saving this girl, I want to win this game. I will be the last one standing, and I have to have Bella alive at my side to do that. Beyond that, anything you ask of me, anything you tell me to do, no questions asked.
I see. So as long as the tiger stays by your side, you'll listen to what I have to say. I didn't really have too much interest in her anyways. However, I do wonder, why do you wish to win so badly? Is there some sort of reward at the end of all this? Why put your life through this for some strange creature? A manipulation? Mind control, maybe, from this spirit king? Surely not all of these individuals just randomly fall to the whims of whatever some outer being says. So why do you want to win?
Well, my information is severely lacking in this department, but what we were promised is anything within this being's power. What that means, I don't know. Whether or not it's true, I don't know. Like you probably heard in the cave, they call it a wish.
I don't really trust the wish of gods, I should say. I don't know where this being classifies itself as. But I'm sure if I ended up in a room with him, I'd put a hole through his head very quickly. Not much of a god when a lowly human like me could do that. I'd love to meet this individual someday that has all you individuals wrapped around his fingers. But regardless, you seem committed. So, I will answer any one of your questions. And then after that, a little team initiation. So what one question do you have for me, Safe Leptail?
If I were to ask you one question, well, this power of mine, what is it?
You see him walk over to his desk. I don't know. I've only seen this power once before. And I questioned it time and time again as to what it is. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to secure enough energy of the power to truly get a read on it. Now that you're here, after we save Riva, it's very possible that I'll finally be able to do that, assuming you will continue said partnership. I mean, you want to win in addition to saving her, right?
Of course.
The individual in this round who has the same power as what you showcased against Shades, say Fleptail. You see him go over to a cabinet and he pulls out a jar. And in the jar is one strand of hair. And the strand of hair has blue lightning trickling around it. Say Fleptail. The only other individual in this realm who has this power is Big Harvey. I got this from him in the war. One of my subjects brought it to me, confiscated it from his body.
I see.
Now, as I said, there is a bit of team initiation. I'm glad to see we can be freely, well, I should say open about our information. However, I don't believe you actually have what it takes to serve Vaughn. I don't believe you'll do every little thing I tell you perfectly. But we don't really have time to put you through the appropriate mind tests to figure out if you will. So, we're gonna head on down to my lab. And I'm gonna have you do something for me. It's easy. And it should cause you no physical pain. And if you can do what I ask, without hesitation, then I think we have a deal.
Well,
Does that sound okay to you?
I agree.
Wonderful! Then let's go! You see him humming and grooving. As you continue to walk down, you walk down a hallway, and all over the sides of the walls, you see the word Alice. Just etched into the wall, drawn all over the place. As you continue to walk, you pass by various rooms, labs, scientists running around. There are very few of them. It doesn't seem like a ton work there. You hear the sounds of a familiar voice screaming, "Let me out of here!" You look, and you can see that Shades is fucking chained up and just getting electrocuted, and he starts screaming out, and his mouth starts foaming.
I'll wave to him as we walk past.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 3.
As you continue to walk, you see various rooms. You see a room with a VR headset. And then you come up to a room that says Confinement. Safe, do you remember the story I told you? About the individual who had more talent than any other human and threw it all away? To pursue a woman?
Yeah.
One who had connections to be a lord. Gave up his training, his teachings, and his power.
Right.
You've met this individual before. Any guesses as to who it is?
To be honest, I'm not sure.
Well, from what I heard, he did take your life. And I still wonder to this day how you came back. But that's aside from the point. You see him start typing in some numbers. Here we go. The door opens, and as it does, your heart immediately sinks to your stomach. This one I've been trying to capture for a while. But that individual was always using his human potential that I gave him to guard her. And you see Rita, chained up. Oh my god! Safe! Safe! And you see her, like, immediately start to cower when she sees Vaughn. I want you to kill her. I have no use for her. Kill her right now, and we'll go save Riva. And this partnership will continue. I know you had deep connections to this girl. Very well, just like that. You see her, what? No. Safe! And you see the cuffs kind of hold her in place. Here you go. And he hands you a blade.
Sorry it has to end like this. I'll make it as painless as I can.
Are you kidding me? Stop! No! She screams out. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
You see tears running down her face, and you see a huge smile appear on Vaughn's. Show me your human potential, safe Leptail. What are you doing?
What's the most painless way I can do this?
Probably beheading her.
Then that's what I'll go with.
Are you swinging?
Yes.
20-sided.
A 14.
Almost as if time slows as you swing the blade. You see the girl unable to protect herself, 2 cat ears. So normally perked up. Immediately go down as you swing. She flinches, holds her breath, and the blade comes down and goes right through her. You see her head fall to the ground. In this moment, something died in you. Roll 2 insanity checks. Yo, what the...
First one is a 20. Second one is a 1. What does that mean?
It means you don't gain anything. You sit there. You turn back to Vaughn. Wonderful! I didn't expect it to go down like this. Safe Leptail, you have a partnership with Vaughn. Congratulations. We have very little time. Let's go get your girl back. And then, we'll see to you winning this game.
I'll just nod my head and take a deep breath and say nothing else.
You look down and see Rita's blood on you, and you shake a little bit. And you think back to where it all started. This girl greeted you with such pleasantry. Followed you through the forest, waited your return for days and days and days, worried about you guys when you came back from the spiritual game. You remember you saved this girl's life at one point. You put her on Bella's back, and you took her to safety. In that moment, you think, Bella? You don't feel her presence right now. All you feel is a cold, chaotic presence around you. You start to shake, but you've made this decision for a reason. Let's hope it was the right one. You start to walk forward, and you follow Vaughn out of the room. You take one final look as you leave the room, and you see the cat face that was filled with so much life, dead by your hands. It's weird. In a million years, you'd never thought you'd do this, but now that you have, the next time will surely be easier. Maybe Vaughn was right. Maybe this is the initiation you needed. And you follow him out of the room. We're going to move to Salus.
Yo.
Salus, you wake up from what feels like a nightmare. Sweat leaks down your face. You're in the castle.
Do I know what time it is right now?
You look at the time. You don't know how this happened, but it's late. Very late. Yeah. It's looking around midnight. But what's weird is that there are no guards. There are no nothing. Everything just seems empty. All you do know is that execution day is tomorrow.
I see. Can I try to sense where all the guards are at, by chance?
$20-sided.
A 10.
You just don't sense any. The palace feels like it could be empty.
Damn. Well, first things first. I am putting back on my regular clothes, taking the sewing kit, and I'm gonna try to go towards... Actually, no. I'm gonna take off my rainbow dagger and think of Sin and hope that the map gives me like vents that can go towards the dungeon room.
So you're holding out your rainbow dagger, trying to sense its power, and you're thinking of Sin in that moment.
Yes, so I can get a map of the layout of the dungeon.
At that moment, the rainbow dagger works as the way you want it to. And the rainbow dagger, a rainbow comes out, and it goes through ventilation that presumably guides you to where Sin is.
Alright, I am going to summon some spiders to take the rainbow path and try to hide the energy. Like their energy.
You do so. Are you planning to see through the spider's eyes at all, or are you, like, waiting for them to get back to you? What is the full decision with this? Because I know you have some different tactics that you can do.
When they get to Sin, I want them to like scout out to see if there's any guards or anything, and then if not, then I will like to see their own POV.
That's fine. The only reason I bring this up is that your spiders do notice something along the way. Would you like them to stop and acknowledge it, or try to get to Sin as quickly as possible?
I want one of them to have the rest of them go, and the one that stopped, I want to see their POV.
Okay. You look through the eyes of the spider, and you hear, "Revana, stop!" You see Revana sitting there, or standing there, with a chain attached to her. I don't know how things are gonna unfold. I wish to see him. Ever since he got here, the way you've done things has been completely out of order. If I may say my piece, I'd rather you not near that Cotal individual. Well, it's a good thing you're not the one in charge then. Just run the cult as you always have. I'm going to see him before this happens. You see him look back at her. This process won't kill you. You're going to be alive and back to normal tomorrow. The execution will go swimmingly. I've already done surveys of the cult. After the stunt you pulled, blaming the economical struggles on Riva. Well, let's just say the votes are very much in your favor. The old Riva will be dead, and you will be the only thing to take her place, stronger than ever. As far as Cotal goes, I do hope you plan to have that talk with him. You see Revana looks a little bit nervous. I'd like to have a talk with him right now, if you don't mind. Stop wasting the time of a goddess. You're not a goddess yet. But fine, we'll go. And you see them start to walk down the hallway. They go out of sight of the spider that was looking through the vent. And you guys keep walking. As you start to go more ways in the underground, the other one does eventually get to Sin.
Alright. Any guards?
No. It seems like, and this is what you did notice, a huge portion of individuals that are supposed to be protecting the supposed to be protecting the palace, are currently with Revana in that little group. It also seems like from your basic knowledge that you're kind of sensing energies and such, you feel their energies coming from the main gate. It seems that there are some individuals that are rioting outside.
From the main hall gate, can they see if the dungeon door was open?
They would have to go, like, give it some honest attention, but on glance, no. If you're careful about it.
I am going to try to be very careful and enter the dungeon door. Closing my door, like, when I leave my room, of course. And then closing the dungeon door back.
Okay. You head into the dungeon, you go to where the spiders are, and you start to approach a cell. We're going to get to that in a second. I once again have to use the bathroom. I don't know what's going on. I drank like 1,000,000 gallons of the water. I know. Chat's going to be like, ah, piss boy vodka. Ah, little pee boy. Ah. I get it. I get it. Feel free to chat while I go to the bathroom real quick.
Nako, your life is forfeit.
Nako, I was so close.
I didn't want to do it either.
The absolute forfeit.
They've ever been.
It is forfeit, brother.
I didn't want to do it either.
When I see you, it is on site.
Look.
I am very, very sad. I did not want to slaughter any cat girls. Kaylee and I went into this campaign wanting to keep cat girls alive, and like here we are, you know. It is what it is.
To be fair, he did go like, so I know this is gonna sound bad. Just let me explain. Vaughn was going to test his loyalty somehow. It was going to be something bad. It sucks it with Rita though.
But which cat girl had worse, Nako?
The
Rita
amount
or
of
the other
things that I had planned to. Oh man.
Compared to the cat queen,
one? Yeah.
I mean,
God, there are some things worse than
this
death.
is preferable. Honestly, this is preferable compared to whatever the fuck
Bear.
happened to cat queen, bro.
Thank you so much for the sub.
Oh,
I
God.
appreciate it. Welcome back.
You get that wish, we can bring him back.
Dude, my heart will not stop fucking pounding. Like, I am so genuinely, like, messed up over that.
I don't know. It seems like Cotal has a lot of things going on. So let's see what happens.
Oh boy.
Sayless.
Yo.
You start to walk through the dungeon. And as you do, you start to see the treatment of these prisoners, and what you're seeing is fucking insane. You think that some of these guards might be feeding them shit for fun. Like actual shit. This is not a pleasant sight at all.
I am going to try to find Sin.
As
I got to
you go to where the spiders told you to go, as you feel their presence and you walk towards that cell, you hear something coming from another cell. The rattling and the clatter of cages. And you hear, Cotal! Cotal! Don't trust that bitch! Cotal! I know you're here! Do you go to the cell where the individual's yelling?
How close is it in regards to my spiders?
It's a little bit further away from the spiders. You don't know how much time you have down here before they do some daily rounds.
I have to go towards the spiders.
You ignore the cell of the individual screaming. Cotal, please! Please! I can sense you're here! As you continue to walk, there he is. Chained up, gift negating chains. His book not on him. The moment you walk up, you see him instantly look up. And as he does, you see tattoos down his neck, down his arms.
Do I see any cell keys here?
You don't.
I'm assuming the cell is locked.
Yes.
Alright, let's try something. Vodka, I want to see if I can make basically a dummy key with my web walls and try to make the webs like as sharp as it can so it can actually get a good like grip on the lock.
I mean, it sounds a little ridiculous, but you might be able to try. Roll a 20-sided.
What does a 15 do?
Roll
No.
a wisdom check and an intelligence check.
Alright, wisdom, a tie, intelligence, a pass.
To your surprise, and you don't know if it's because someone is smiling down on you and wants you to succeed, but with a click, the cell opens. Now, why would you do that? Last I checked, I slaughtered your friend. Come to get vengeance?
No. Believe me, Sin. There's worse people out there than you. This question is, would you like out of here?
I need to get to her as quickly as possible. She's in danger. So yes, I'd very much like to get out of here. I'm a guardian, after all.
Very well. And I'm going to unclick the gift negating chains on him.
The moment you do, you see he tries to summon, and he looks. Did they destroy my book? Damn it. You see he walks out of the cell.
What's going on, Sin?
My book is missing. I can get a new one, though. Doesn't really matter.
You seemed very attached to it.
Attached to the Bible? Attached to the Book of Revelations? Attached to anything that God looks upon and sees as a connection to Him, a way to connect to the Lord? No. I'm not attached to it at all. I hope they tore it up and ripped it to shreds. However, to use my power, I will need another book, preferably one with holy attachments. But I have to ask, why are you doing all of this? Surely there's a reason.
Well, let's just say I've been pissed off at my own weakness lately. I've been pissed off at the type of relationships I have tried to form. You've seen the people I have traveled with, and to my surprise, at least some of them are worse off than what seems to be the villains. So, let's just say this is just me trying to help someone I think is a good person.
At the moment you say this, someone flips around the corner and says, "Both of you, stop!" And a guard holds up a sword, and the moment, without hesitation, with zero hesitation, Sin reaches his hand out before he could even say stop. Before you could even react and see that you guys have been found. Sin grabs his hand, holding the blade, and all of the tattoos on Sin's arm goes to the tattoos on this guy's arm. At light speed, it climbs up, and a rope appears around the guy's neck. A tatted rope. And you see Sin just go like this, and the rope just... and the guard starts choking. He falls to his knees in front of Sin. "I'm gonna say this one time. Where's my book? And everything else you took from me?" You see the guard. I can't. You see Sin start to give him a little leeway so he can talk. "If I talk, will you let me go?" "Yes. It's up in the main room. It's guarded by the man with the scythe." "Good job. Die." And then he yanks the fucking rope, and his head just comes off. "I need to seek out the room of that one who wields the scythe. He defeated me the first time, though I was trying to protect Rita at that moment. I need to get back to her. This sucks!" You see him very worked up. It seems I could use your assistance for a little bit longer. Will you help me seek out the room with the scythed individual?
Sure. I got some things I need to look into anyway. Actually, before we go, would you have happened to heard anything about the cult being able to take someone's voice? Or taking things in general?
Unfortunately, most people have no idea what goes on in this cult. Or how this all became this way. I work under Big Harvey. I'm not very keen on humanity. I have chosen to align myself with the Beast People. But, despite Big Harvey being the most impressive man I've ever met, he's never been able to figure out the cult's secrets. And from what I know, neither has Vaughn. Unfortunately, Willow did have some information, but that's likely in the hands of Gristle now, as his grimy hands go over all of his father's work. What I do know is that aura is very powerful. Recently, Rain City had found a way to condense, take, and rip aura from other people. Your aura is kind of like a shield that embodies you. Losing too much of it can cause permanent damage. For example, do you know why babies and children tend to be so fragile? A big reason for that in this world is because they don't have developed aura yet. It's a sad example. But if you were to drop a boulder on a child, it would get crushed and die instantly. But let's say the child was a prodigy, a master of using aura, born of someone with intense talent. The aura that's naturally around that child will take the impact and the blow of the boulder. Aura is our lifeline. We all have it, and it all flows around us. It's why you're able to withstand attacks that seem like they would completely destroy you. However, Rain City found a way to take that. Not only take it, but condense it. Aura's also focused in certain areas, and allows individuals to do certain things. As the human body gets older, we struggle with certain tasks. Our aura helps us continue to operate and utilize what we need to in those tasks. It's not too far-fetched to say that you could pinpoint the aura that revolves around a voice, around a tongue, around a voice box, around what allows an individual to speak, and tear it away from them. It sounds crazy, but given what this cult has cooked up in the past, I wouldn't be surprised. And I know their main goal has always been to build the perfect human. It's stated that if a Reva can reach 100% perfection, she will awaken the powers of the old goddess. It has never been done, though, thanks to individuals like Big Harvey, Willow, and Vaughn pressuring the city. However, since they cut everything off, and since, well, information is so secretive here, it's possible that they're already further than we'd hope. After seeing the talent of that scythed man, I've had a lot of time to think about all this. That's why it's so easy for me to talk about. It's very possible Rain City is getting ready to overtake Harvey as we speak.
I see. Do you think that's what the execution tomorrow is about?
I don't know much about that girl, unfortunately. I have a lot of information. If I had to take a guess, that was probably old Reva. There's a rumor that I heard the Campione, we find out all sorts of information. Apparently, the perfect vessel for Riva was on track 100%. A girl was born with so much perfection. She met every single detail needed. The closer you are, the more power of the old goddess you're able to wield. Apparently, this girl stepped down. No one knew why or what caused her to. From what I know, the cult manipulates and tends to control the way of thinking of the individuals who are meant to become the Riva vessel. The cult thought that they had complete control of this girl, and I guess they didn't. She stepped down. Now let me ask you a question, Salus.
Yes.
If you were part of an organization that has spent decades trying to build the perfect human, and let's say that you finally did it, and through all your research and all your struggle, you did everything correct.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it make you, well, I guess I should say, how would it make you feel if in the moment where you were supposed to become the true goddess, the 100%, you stepped down, you fought back, and you wished to no longer be a part of it? How would you feel if your test subject decided to do that?
I guess from that perspective, I will be pretty upset.
Yes, indeed. That's why I believe this is the old Riva. Her face looks familiar enough, though she's older, and her hair is white now. This is only information I have, because I was still young at the time as well. But I get access to all sorts of information that other people don't have. I'm guessing this is the old Riva that stepped down and turned against the cult. And now, they intend to murder her and put all of the blame on her. They need the last of the believers to have full faith in Revana, likely to keep her and move her to 100%. Why they need my body, I'm not sure. Maybe there's a part of me that they need. Oh. Nako.
Yeah?
You on stream are not your avatar anymore.
What? What the hell happened?
Yeah, if you look at the stream.
Why though?
Look, guys, it's safe, everybody.
It's
I didn't even
symbolism.
do
He's a square.
anything.
It's a
I was
Steven
waiting at my
Seafood
desk,
tail.
man.
What a
What the
square.
hell?
Even Discord don't fuck with safe. Discord heard wind. Has the
Evolved
canceling
into a
already
red
has the
Discord
canceling
server.
already begun? Is this why he's getting default image in the red? Has the cancellation already begun?
What the fuck?
Anyways,
Alright.
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
turn it off for a second, and then you let me know when you think you got it. All right, back to this. So I think we just lost pace of all information, but hopefully you guys got it. So that's who I believe she is. Poor girl.
Let's see. The question is, do the execution need to be stopped for tomorrow?
I don't have time to stop an execution.
Fair enough.
I need to get back to the. I need to get back to Vreda as soon as possible.
Let's see. Well, let's go get this book then.
Let's. The two of you start walking together.
Before we leave, can I have one of the spiders going towards that cage? That'll make a lot of noise and try to make a key. 4 down. I don't care. I don't care how long it takes. 4 down for the spider to do it.
Yeah, you can try. You can leave it there.
Okay.
No telling if he'll succeed, but he can try.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go to Mitchell.
Sounds good. Quite the chill session tonight.
You think so?
Right? Isn't it?
Yeah, dude, this is such a chill session. I'm so glad that we were gonna have a chill session.
It looks like you're back. It just shows that you're muted. Yeah, it shows
Let me
that
fix
symbol.
that.
He's back.
All right.
I'm still like so stressed out from what happened. Like my body temperature has dropped. I am wearing a sweatshirt and I am shivering and sweating at the same time. You have done so much.
Who, me?
No, Nako.
Sorry.
I gotta use the bathroom again.
Oh my god.
This stream is brought to you by me pissing.
Oh my god. Nah, it sure does suck that it turned out this way, though. Truly.
Does it? Yeah, it does.
for-
It does actually suck that it turned out this way.
It sucked that it turned out this way. Truly.
Man, if only somebody, you know, could have chosen to do something different. That, you know what I mean?
Right,
If
like-
only, right? Like,
You're telling me if someone else wasn't chained up and Vaughn was like, show me your humanity and we can go save Rita, Cotal wouldn't have done the same thing?
I mean,
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
but
Okay,
that depends.
Yeah, then don't look at me weird.
Exactly. Hang on. That depends on who's chained up. I mean, you know Cotal. You know how stubborn he is when it comes to like doing something that someone is telling him to do. He would have probably been like, I don't know, man. I don't really know if I want to do this, depending on the person.
I mean, I guess, but like.
All right. All right. Guys, ready? Mr. Mitchell?
Yep.
Man, I am pissing up a storm. I must be hydrated. I'm a fucking hydrated lad. I love it. Sorry. There's something wrong with me.
That's crazy. Well, I am glad you're hydrated, though. I am glad you're hydrated, but
yeah.
that is quite a lot.
I'm pee-peeing like crazy.
You've been drinking like those like gallon jugs of water, or
I've
what
gone
is
through
going on
like
there?
40 bottles of water in the last like 24 hours.
Holy shit, dude!
Gotta keep it going.
And he drinks more.
Hydration is key.
I don't do caffeine, so I gotta keep it going. I gotta keep it going.
Oh, that's okay. That makes sense.
All right. Anyways, you wake up, Mitchell, and everybody else around you also wakes up. Except you see that BB is still unconscious, and wrapped around BB is a sloth spirit that's also unconscious. You see the sloth himself, the number 69, get up. Who are you people? You see Rex. Calm down, man. Oh my god, he's got a shark mouth! You see Geo. Dude, calm down, it's fine. I was so sleepy earlier, I didn't realize I'm panicking! Calm down, it's I'm panicking!
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you slept soundly and you're fine.
Whoa, who are you? I like your scarf, and your blue hair is so nice.
Thank you. My name's Mitchell. I'm the number 60.
You can call me 69.
No.
Sorry, there's something wrong with me. But I just like to be called the Sloth or CC. Either one works.
Nice to meet you, CC.
And this is my
Welcome.
little buddy, the Sloth. Isn't he just the cutest? And you see CC go to like give him head scratches. Let me give you head scratches. And you see the Sloth, cool, cool. Let me give you head scratches. And the moment he head scratches the Sloth, he just passes out right next to the Sloth.
Wait, he passes out next to the
Yeah. Sorry about that. CC has a hard time controlling his power. The Sloth puts everyone to sleep that it touches, even the owner. That's why it's number
Really?
69. Otherwise, it'd be a lot higher.
Oh. Can I try something?
Yeah, go for it.
Very, very carefully. Well, first I'd like to kind of like make sure the Sloth is calm before I do this.
Oh, he's snoozing. Or at least that's what it looks like.
Okay. How am I gonna try this? Hold on.
You see Rex look at you. Hey, wasn't there a girl here?
Oh no. I look around. Is it? My brain.
You see the
It's
skull-eyed detox girl missing.
Can I? Okay. Can I roll perception and see if we know where she went?
Roll a 20-sided.
I was assuming outside the cave. Yeah. 13.
You sense her outside of the cave. Seems like she's running.
Running? Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone get up.
Okay. You see Rex shoot up. What's up? What's going on?
The detox girl is gone. She's running.
Well, I'm gonna go, maybe capture her?
We don't
know.
know if we don't know if she's in trouble or not, or why she's running, because she seemed fine yesterday. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, let's,
Nako, you're messed up again.
Here, Rex, you and I check it out. Geo, can you use your hornets to get a good perimeter of the area? If something scary comes your way, can you send one of the hornets towards me? That'll be our
Got
warning
it.
to come back.
You see he starts to summon several hornets, and they look like mini robots as they fly off, and they go into different directions.
Good job.
And you see Rex run out. All right, but listen, I have a hard time. Like, am I supposed to, like, tackle her? Like, I don't want to hurt her or anything. You know, I'm just...
No, make a portal in front of us, and then put it in front of her.
Okay. Wait, I can do that right now. Let me just detect her energy real quick. You see he starts to focus, and as he does, he sets down a portal, and a portal appears in front of you. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
You see he hops through the portal. Do you also go through the portal?
I follow. Yep.
Is Geo going with or staying here?
Geo, stay here and just make sure the perimeter's secure. If you see something scary, send a hornet to us. If we're not able to make it back in a good amount of time, just leave. We'll find you.
All right. The moment you guys go through the portal, as soon as you emerge through, you see a girl. She leaps up. Both of her feet land on top of a dude's shoulders, and she just snaps his neck. And you see a dude with a spirit of a rhino just fucking disappear as he falls to the ground. And you see the detox girl standing there. And you see her leap to the ground and kind of look back at you. Oh my god, you guys are okay. And you see Rex, like, his eye twitches for a second. And he looks at you.
What happened?
Oh, well, and you see her start to pick up a basket and gather some stuff. You guys all passed out, and I wanted to help, so I tried to go find some fruit and herbs in the area. I tend to have an eye for that stuff. This is what I had found, to see if it would wake you guys up, at least the scent. And when I was out here, I got attacked, because I am a pretty recognized detox member. But it looks like you guys are awake.
You said you got attacked?
Yeah. There was another one, but I tend to have a little bit of intimidation on my side. It was someone using what looked to be snow, and the other one had, well, looks like he could create armor. Only around his body, though. His neck wasn't safe from it.
Can I just discern quickly without giving her any suspicion that I'm being suspicious of her if she's telling the truth?
Sure. Roll a 20-sided.
Nat 20. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the basket and there are actually herbs in there. You're not fully familiar with all of them, but you could potentially see a person of higher quality talents potentially utilize this to maybe try to wake an individual up or to create something that could, you know, give an individual vitamins who might have been knocked out. So her intentions are a little hard to read through, and she's a little all over the place. She also has some wicked energy coming off of her that really make you unsure. But, I mean, the basket is there, and the direction she was coming from looks like she potentially got cut off by a spirit user or two. Also, you do sense the energy of another spirit user running away.
Well, let's see if we can get some information out of them, but in the meantime, good work.
Of course. I'm glad to see you're up. Also, your friend was passed out outside of the cave, too. I ended up... Well, I moved him up against the wall inside the cave.
Who safe was?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, we didn't see him on the way out. Okay, well, let's go ahead and let's catch up with that other individual. And I look at Rex. Is Rex suspicious, I assume?
You see Rex kind of looking, and you see Rex, like, not making eye contact with her. Well, if all that stuff's true, I guess I appreciate you, you know, gathering, I guess, the medical stuff that would have helped me out. Guess that's kind of cool. You see her walk up. Yeah, sure, we're a team now, right? And she smiles, and you see Rex. Mm-hmm. Yep, team. That's what we are. All right, boss. And he looks to you. What's the next, what gets me out of here faster?
Let's make another portal in front of the other individual that's running, and let's see what's going on there.
Sure, I'm limited on portals, though. Just know that. 3 a day.
How many you got? 3 a day? Okay.
He puts his hand down, and as he does, a portal appears, and all 3 of you walk out of the portal. That's him. And you see him, get that girl away from me! And he stumbles backwards, and you see snow starts to move around him, and he starts whipping up a blizzard.
I use affable. Calm down, we only want to talk.
Roll a 20-sided.
15.
Yeah, I bet you all want to talk. I've been fighting my ass off in this game. You know, I'm tired of experiencing death. I'm good. I don't stay back.
Listen, I get it.
That girl is a menace.
Did you attack her?
No, I told my teammate not to. I'm not an idiot when attacks a detox individual. Why is she even here? Why would detox help you? You're spirit users. This doesn't even make sense.
After we explained it to her, she was on our side.
Explained what?
The game.
What are you, the Spirit King? I'm tired of hearing these speeches about games.
We talk about chess if you want.
Oh, real funny. Quite the comedian you are. You see, Rex, I don't really like this guy's attitude, but, I mean, he does seem a little bit, well, uneasy around this one. What'd you do to him? I didn't do anything, but I have natural energy. If he's fairly good at seeing aura, he might not like what he sees. He might see dead people. There's all sorts of things that drive people crazy when they look at me. Just depends on who you are. You see a bunch of ice and snow start to build up on him. And his hand starts to turn into snow as well.
I would not do that if I were you.
Are you really gonna fight 3 of us at once? Come on, man. Calm down. No, I'm sick of this game. I'm sick of this game. I'm sick of this game. If
What
you
is
guys
your
care
wish?
about honor so much...
What is your wish?
Oh. That's easy. My wish? I want to see all of Detox dead. Every single one of them. You see the Detox girl look shocked for a moment. Why? I don't understand. What did we do? You're all puppets for Vaughn. Each and every one of you. You have no idea what he's done to people relating to me. And you carry out his orders and help him complete a lot of what he wants to do. I promise you, Vaughn is quite capable by himself. Bullshit! He's a man in his 60s who's at death's door. If it weren't for Tiana and the string she pulls, we wouldn't be in this mess. And did you see her during the trial? She might as well put green light on everyone who had spirit energy. She screwed me indirectly twice now.
I turn to Rex and I kind of, like, speak in a hushed tone. I think we need to consider the other option. He knows where we are.
You see Rex look. Listen, if you're gonna be leader, I need to be cut and dry. What do you need me to do?
I won't make you do it. I'll take this one.
You see him look at you. I can sense your hostility from here. I swear to you, I have no hostility. Bullshit. I know about you. You're the one that can resurrect dead people, drive people insane, and mark them with bad luck. You're a villain, a witch!
I start walking slowly towards him, keeping affable in mind.
You see him look towards you, and he starts tweaking out. I swear to God, you step one closer. Just take one more step closer to me.
My name is Mitchell, and I'm a part of a group called the Concordance. We're looking to stop the game. Well, we're looking to stop bad players with bad wishes from winning the game.
Ah, I see. You must think you're righteous. You must think you're some sort of hero.
I don't think
Not
I'm
everyone's
righteous.
gonna agree with any wish that you come up with. Let me guess, you clear him? You greenlight him?
No. Universal decision. As long as it's not blowing up the world.
Well, my wish isn't blowing up the world. I'm asking for a small group of people to no longer partake in the bad things that they do.
I walk slowly forward even more.
Go ahead.
How close am I?
Attack me. You are about 5 feet away from him. You see he's fully ready for whatever you're about to do.
You want to kill Detox. I know you said that they're puppets, but why them specifically? This world's filled with puppets. Why them?
You see him start to shake a little bit. Vaughn is only in the position he is because of Tiana. She can try to act like she's independent, and she can cling to other things to make it seem like she is not one of the biggest sinners that has been placed on this earth. You see snow start to whip up around him.
Immediately
The
summon.
fact that you're with a detox member is enough for me!
I immediately summon an igloo around him.
20-sided.
I've been thinking of this one for a minute. You're gonna like this. Oh, 5. Fuck. Maybe you're not. Maybe.
As you go to do that, you see he takes his foot and he steps to the ground, and snow starts to formulate, and it flies towards you. And you see clumps of snow in the shape of hands start crawling towards you, like a giant abomination. You hear the detox girl and Rex. Do you want our help or not?
I calmly keep walking towards him.
You see Rex grab the detox girl and they leap up into one of the trees as snow starts to fly down and the entire area whips up into cyclones of wind.
I'm gonna try and summon another igloo again very quickly.
Well, I do want to say this snow monster of sorts is crawling towards you and it's about to connect. Do you still want to attempt your igloo, or would you like to do something more evasive or defensive against this attack that's about to run into you?
You said I'm 5 feet from him, right?
Yeah, it's like gonna connect with you right now. So you have one action, you can see it coming.
So the guy himself is 5 feet away from me. He's the monster, or is it? I just want to make sure I'm clear.
No. So his spirit is presumably snowman, ice golem, something relating to that. He stepped his foot to the ground, and a creature of sorts made of snow started crawling towards you. It's moving very quick. It's going to basically climb on you or something of that sort.
I'd like to try and make an igloo that's big enough to put both of them inside.
And it's gonna cut off so that you're separated on the other side.
Yep, I'm on the outside.
All right. If you fail on your roll, it's gonna be a free hit from the snow monster. I'm just letting you know.
It's fine by me.
All right. 20-sided. What do we get?
I was like breathing in, and I'm 7.
7. In that moment,
I would like to keep in mind my immunity to freezing.
Okay. In that moment, the igloo doesn't appear. The monster comes towards you, clings to your leg, starts to grip up around you. Almost instantaneously, you start to stumble back as this thing just bear hugs you. You're immune to the icy cold, thankfully, so you don't completely freeze over, but you can feel the snow. He holds out his hand, and you just hear him say, "Crush!" And he closes his hand. In that moment, you have an action.
I put my hands on the ground, and I want to form an ice pillar that shoots him up into the air.
So the ice pillar is going to go underneath the guy who's about to close his hand, right?
Yes.
Okay. 20-sided.
And I want this thing to be massive. Well, not massive, but can I make it shoot out quick and it fucking launches him?
We'll see. 20-sided. We'll see how good it is.
19, fuck yeah.
At that moment, you let out an ice beam. I mean, for those who don't know, he hasn't used it yet, but he has ice manipulation. An ice rod, just massive pillar, flies from the ground, and it comes up and it hits this dude in his arm, preventing him from closing his hand, hits his chin, hits his lower chest, comes out just boom! This dude, instantly, you see the wind knock out of him. His eyes look like they're gonna pop out of his head, and spit flies out of his mouth as it just launches him upwards. At that moment, due to that impact, you see the snow that was around you start to fall a little bit. You have another action.
I would like to touch the ground as well once again, and I'd like to make a pillar for myself to get launched towards his direction.
20-sided.
Well,
you touch the ground, and a pillar comes out from underneath you, and it launches you towards him. You start flying at him at high speeds as he's still holding his stomach and airborne. You get right up in front of him. What's your action?
I attempt to slice his head off.
20-sided. You have. Wait a minute. What are you using? I should ask first.
Sorry, my the ice axes.
All right. Pull out the ice axes. You go for the swing. 20-sided.
Uh, 11.
As you go to swing, you see at that moment a little snow buddy appears on his shoulder. It's a little snowman. And all of a sudden, two big buff arms of snow come from the snowman, and it catches your hands in midair as it clings to him, and the little snow buddy protects him. You both start to fly, and you hit the ground. He hits the ground, you hit the ground, and you're still on top of him as ice flows off of you, and you see this little snowman trying to hold you up with all of its strength.
I want to back up slightly. Well, sorry, back up quickly. Try one more time with the igloo.
All right, as you start to back up and use the igloo, do you see him slowly looking up? He goes to take his hand and he presses it to the ground. It seems a bunch of snow is starting to build up around him as well. He's about to do an attack too. So it's going to be a Simo. Roll a 20-sided for the igloo attempt.
14.
An igloo appears. You see what looks to be a giant snow fist flies towards you, and as soon as the fist is about to hit you, the igloo appears, and you see a poof, and it basically compacts on the outside.
I quickly put my hand on top of the igloo. I'm gonna quickly describe this to you. I would like to manipulate the ice to have spikes that go all around the inside of the igloo and then just smash inwards.
An Iron Maiden?
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck. 20-sided.
Please?
What'd you roll?
Nat 20.
In that moment, you just hold out your hand and you create your own Iron Maiden using your ice manipulation on the igloo. Blood starts to leak from underneath the igloo. As you remove the igloo, yeah, that dude's done. That dude is done. You hear an announcement. The number 26, the snowman, eliminated.
Mitchell catches his breath. You guys okay?
You see Rex and them run over. The girl runs over to you. Damn, that was pretty hardcore. And you see this girl with skull eyes get real close to your face. Are you okay? And she holds out her hand to help you up.
What is that? I take the hands and let her help me up.
You see Rex, I don't know how you touched that woman. And she goes, what? What do you mean? That's so rude. You think I'm ugly? No, not that. I just, I just don't see how you can touch any woman. You see him start to walk off. Well, he's just the rudest individual I've ever met. You on behalf of all women, you take that back. Look, I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying you guys freak me out. All right, you got your little skull eyes, your demonic aura. Yeah, but I was bringing you, like, stuff to help you. Okay. There's still demonic aura around you. I mean, wait, what are we going on about? And you're really pretty, and you see him blush as he says that, and he just kind of turns away. I'm what now? And you see her smirk and kind of try to look into his face. And you see him just turn. I'm headed back. You guys are clearly strong enough to take care of this.
Listen, well, hold on, Rex. First off,
Look,
to
I'm already
you,
messing and jumbling up all my words. I'm sorry.
Was it apologies? What was the detox girl's name again? Apology. I just did not have enough time
You
to
guys
recap
never
messages.
asked.
I think we did we not?
She just didn't tell us.
Oh, son of a bitch. All right. Listen. The reason why I told you I wanted to join Detox is because I believe in what the group stands for.
You know,
So I didn't.
he's not wrong. When we first were, well, at least brought on board, Vaughn had us carry out some pretty wicked stuff. And at the end of the day, Tiana did kill Willow.
That's true, but that doesn't mean we can't reform it to be what it was supposed to be. I think what you all stood for and what the thing represents is still strong.
Oh, well, aren't you just the sweetest?
And Rex,
Yeah, what is it?
I walk up to him, I put a hand on his shoulder, and I say, I will never run again.
You see him turn to you. That's all I need to hear. That was pretty sick, too, what you did. Put it there.
I give him a dab as well. I dab him up as well.
With nothing but mutual respect between both of you. You guys hit your hands together with a smile. I guess I wasn't
Thanks for
very
believing.
vocal about it before, but my name is Mion.
Thanks, Vodka. Mion, huh? Well, it's nice to meet you. I already introduced myself, but my name's Mitchell. And I reach my hand out to shake hers.
You know, if you shake my hand, you might get bad luck. You still want to?
Can you not control it?
I don't know. Some people say that it just happens. Up to you. And she holds out her hand. But I'm a walking bad luck charm. To both my enemies and my allies.
I would like to touch the ground and use ice manipulation and make a little ice glove for myself.
Alright, you do so. I'm not shaking that. That looks cold and icky.
Hey, we can't handshake otherwise.
Well, you can pretend that we handshook. You
Sounds
see her
fine.
like, hey Rex, you want to shake hands? You see him like, I don't want to touch you. And why's that? And you see a little blush on his face, and he turns the other way. Again, I'm leaving, goodbye. And he starts walking back towards the thing. And you see her start to chase him down. Wait, come back, big guy. I will not be coming back. And you see him start to run away.
I follow them back to the cave.
You all head back to the cave. We are going to go to Salus. We're gonna go to Salus. We have to do a quick little checkup on you.
Yo.
As you walk with Sin, you guys come up to a doorway. It's likely in there. Are you sure you want to continue moving forward with me? If they catch you, well, I don't think you'll have free roam like you were before.
Lucky for me, I want to get out of this place relatively quickly anyway, so might as well.
Alright. You look at the time and a lot of time has passed. It's coming on to almost 6 a.m. at this point.
Holy shit!
Yeah. You don't know if the time you read before was broken or if the clock was fucked, but it definitely doesn't feel like several hours passed. It doesn't feel like it, but that's what the clock says, specifically where you're at. So the time is very convoluted for you currently. Regardless,
Alright.
you see
Let's
him
get-
walk up to the door.
Alright, let's do this.
You see Sin kneel down, and as he does, he holds out his hand, and a snake slithers, a tattoo of a snake slithers, and it comes off of his hand, off of his arm, and it appears in front of him. So the actual art of the tattoo manifests into a real creature.
Alright.
You see him kneel down to the snake. I have a job for you. Scout out that room. You see the snake nod and slither under. After some time passed, the snake returns. Where is all the guards? He's not there? You see the snake shake its head no. Well, come back to me. I don't need to lose another tattoo. You see the snake go up his arm. I guess we're in the clear. I'm a little confused. I've never seen everything so unguarded. And on a day as important as this, what is going on? Sorry, I'm one who tends to think and analyze. So I'm trying to figure things out.
You're good.
Do you think you can use the key trick that you used on the cage here?
I can try to. And I'm gonna try to do the key trick again, Vodka.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
Another 13.
Yeah, with a click. I mean, you're on fire today. So much so, roll another 20-sided.
Okay. A 12.
Roll another one.
A 14.
Roll another one.
A 16.
You have unlocked lockpicking as proficiency.
Yo. Alright, shall we get this book and get out?
I agree. You see he starts to open the door to the room, and as he does, you see him look around. What the hell is this? And as he does, you see scriptures all over the wall. You see things hanging from the ceiling.
Does any of these particularly catch my eye or give me off like
One
Just
thing
like-
does. There is something written on the wall.
does it say?
It says, "Praise our Lord Numa, the one true God."
What the fuck? Do you know where your book is at, Sin?
He walks over to the drawer. You see he carefully, a little mouse appears off of a tattoo on his arm. The tattoo of a mouse comes to life. And he traps little buddy. You see the mouse sniffing around. The mouse leaps back onto him. Apparently it's good to open.
While this is going on, I am going to like keep on detecting, make sure no one is like approaching the door. I'm also going to close the door and relock it.
So, you are standing outside of the door while he does what he needs to do, or you're standing on the inside?
I'm inside as well.
Okay.
I want to close the door, but also detect to make sure, like, to know when someone is approaching.
Of course. You see him look down at the book. It can't be this easy. You see he looks over at you and stares at you for a long period of time. Guess I don't have a lot of time. I would never do this without checking for traps first. But apparently my mouse senses nothing. You see he reaches his hand towards the book.
Do I
For
detect
you.
the trap? By chance?
Roll a 20-sided.
A 12.
You don't detect anything.
Okay.
He stops for a second. You start to feel sick, dizzy with the way he's staring at you. I have a question for you.
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Salus.
Are you sure?
The name given to me at birth, and the name I always went by.
He steps away from the book for a second and walks up in front of you. Something's
wrong?
off here. There's no reason it should be this easy. These scriptures. You see his mind looks like it's racing. You see he holds out his hand to you, and you see his hand appear in front of your face.
What are you doing soon?
He stares at you a little bit longer. Why are you here? Why are you assisting me? Why have you
Like
been
I
able to
said-
pick all the locks? Why defy Revana when she's offering you so much free roam? It doesn't make sense. You gave an answer, but it doesn't add up.
Like I said, Sin, I travel a lot these past few weeks. People that I thought were good weren't really as good as I thought they would be. And people who the world makes out as evil are more good-hearted than
I killed your
I
friend
thought.
in front of you. And the only cell you unlocked was mine. You didn't even look at the other cells. If you truly cared about the other individuals, then
I got
why?
something going on for that as well. But for now, I guess if I had to give one answer, I guess because I was a bad friend for Rita, this is the only way I could think of to at least try to make some atonement. You're muted, Vodka.
As soon as you say the name Rita, his eyes shift in color. A bad friend to Rita. I remember. Your little group. You slaughtered a man in front of her and scared her half to death. You left her to
We-
wait. For days on days and days. Do you know what that girl has been subjected to her entire life?
I did not.
That girl is everything to me. I devoted my life to protect her. She deserves to live a happy and safe life.
Yeah.
When we were young, I wanted nothing more than to be with her. She's incredible. I would do anything to keep her safe. But now I'm content with her just being happy. And I tend to eradicate anybody who disturbs that. But right now, in this moment, the moment I got near my book, it allows me to amplify my energy. And right now, in this moment, the girl who I've spent my entire life protecting, the girl who I've spent every moment to keep safe and make sure she's happy, I don't sense her energy. All I sense is someone suspicious, guiding me along on a path because they wish to help me, after I slaughtered their friend in front of them.
Wait. Say you don't sense her?
That's what I just said. I didn't stutter, did I? If you know about Rita, then where is she?
I don't know. Last place I saw her.
At first, I
was-
thought you were here to help me, because she must have asked you for help.
No. I want to help. The time I saw her was when we had the conversation that morning when I bumped into y'all.
How do you feel about the gods, the Bible, the teachings of the Lord? Are you a religious man, Salus?
I believe there's a higher power. What that power is, I do not know. But I do not deny the gods.
For the first time, you see him chuckle. What a wishy-washy answer. Let me tell you a secret. The gods are complete shit. Every last one of them.
Let's see.
They left humans here to run amok. Racism, war, rape, murder. Sins unimaginable. From the beings that they created. And they do nothing. They be entertained, they watch, and they let it run rampant. You are also a vessel of sin.
Yeah, can't deny that.
You see he walks back to the book, and he picks it up. I'm gonna be clear. You see power just flow through his body the moment he touches the book. He opens the book. And a pen appears in his hand. I don't trust you at all. I think your reasoning is
Understandable.
shit.
Understandable. Even though shit reason,
He doesn't
That's why I
stop
want
looking
to-
at you, and his pen touches his book.
are we done here, Sin? Or was there something else?
Where's Rita?
I do not know.
Where's Rita?
I do not know. Last time I saw her was in Vaughn City.
Do you know why I write my orders in the Bible?
I did not.
It's because this piece of shit literature, at any chance that I can tear it up and disconnect myself from the gods, any chance I'm given to do that, I will. The gods failed to pass judgment on those who sin, so I'll be the one to pass that judgment. Sayless, you said it yourself. You're a sinner, right? So I'm gonna ask you one more time. What is your actual purpose here? Your actions and everything you've done up to this point make no sense. Start making sense or die! And you see him put his pen to the book.
If I have one purpose in my life, the one reason I keep on surviving day after day is because I want to save my mom. And after a freaking decade of wondering where she'd been, I found her. And what do I freaking find out? That the Reva cult took her effing voice. But now, I want to freaking get her voice back and save her from this freaking place. It may not be some like grand reasoning, like saving the world, or even saving a kingdom. But that's what I've been going on my freaking whole.
You got nerfed by Discord at the end there. But I think I got the general idea. I see. You see his eyes start to glow. And your mother is here then?
Yes.
Roll 3 charisma checks, Sayless.
Oh, hell no! I passed to Tide the last one.
You see he closes the book and takes a breath. Seems you really care about this woman. I don't have the best of connections with my parents, but I'll choose to trust you. Even if your explanation doesn't fully make sense. The context of your mother. I resonate with it to some extent. That girl, Rita. Call it far-fetched, but she saved me from the darkness a long time ago. Humans are so hostile, manipulative. It seems they always try to get ahead and use each other in any way they seem fit. So I tend to just assume the worst in others, including you in this moment. I am grateful. If truly, from the bottom of your heart, you just want to help, and you'd like my help in return, for good reason, then I apologize. I'm one of those sad souls that feel like the gods just never did anything good for this plane. And at any point I can disrespect them. I do. I hope that if I build up enough sins within this Bible, if I write down enough punishments in this Bible for those around me,
Maybe the gods will see. Maybe they'll finally pass judgment. Finally do something. Fix this crummy world that they leave us all in. But that girl, Rita, I've never seen her be rude to anybody. Someone could walk up to her saying the most horrible things, and she'll still greet them with a smile and try to be the kindest individual back. She's the perfect individual. Humans could learn from her to be more accepting of each other, to be more good to each other, even in times when people are just horrible to each other.
Out of curiosity, Vodka, have I sensed anyone like approaching the door?
No. All the guards are like fucking gonzo for whatever reason.
Let's see. Was there any other business that you had to take care of here, Sin?
Well, you said you needed my help, right? Or you'd like help freeing your mother from this place. I suppose I owe you that at the very least.
Help will be appreciated, if you don't mind.
I need at least 8 hours to recover my power. Maybe even 10. Can you discreetly hang around the palace for a little bit? I'm going to find a spot to hide and recover my energy. If you can give me at least 10 hours, I'll find you again within the palace, and we'll find a way to free her.
Yeah, no problem. Rest well.
Salus, you're a weird one. Putting my trust in you, which doesn't come easy. Do not mess this up.
Understood.
And thanks, I guess.
And you see him hold up his hand, and he walks out the door.
I'm also gonna walk out the door and lock the door behind me. And what time is it at this point?
At this point, it is about 7 a.m.-ish, according to the clock that's near the room. Like, it's about to be. It's like 6:45, 6:50.
Out of curiosity, can I get to the roof from where I'm at?
You probably could. You're gonna have to weave your way on up there.
I guess I will start making my way up there.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Cotal. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Cotal, you're up when I come back.
Cool.
Feel free to chat with Chad. I'll be back.
Yo, Chad, not gonna lie, I thought Silva about to hit me with that judgment.
Yeah, bro, I thought you were about to get judged. I thought Sin was about to fucking judge all over you.
Yeah, I thought you were mega fucked. I was like, I thought, I was.
Oh
that was a
so
scary
scared.
moment. That was a really scary moment.
You should,
my God.
Khaley? No. I knew I had to lock in. Like I said, freaking two Salus, the people who are deemed criminals, have been more good. So why wouldn't he try putting his trust in Sin? Like he said last session, he was trying to freaking what? Beat him halfway. And what did Salus do right there in that moment? Meet Sin halfway.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's really funny. Sin and Cotal are very similar people, I think. In like the way that they think.
You're religious?
No.
I was about to say, I can kind of, I can kind of see it, and Kaylee just dropped that shit. It's definitely interesting because it does seem like not just that almost like everyone in this game is like connected to each other in some way.
Yeah.
But it also seems like it's like a pattern of the people that were picked. Like very, very similar backgrounds for a lot of people.
It's a small world.
Yeah, because I remember that Vodka was saying that was part of the theme, right? So that was like, what is it? People who, like, I forgot like the exact wording. It wasn't like people who like needed it or something, or people who were suffering or something like that. I don't know. Vodka, you'll probably.
It was something like that.
Yeah, it was something like that.
The theme is no matter how far you fall, you have to get up and keep moving forward.
No, what is it? The theme of who got a spirit, like what that was based on.
I mean, Sin doesn't have a spirit that we know of at this time.
No. That's not what I mean. That's what I mean. I guess we are talking about Sin though. Okay, yeah, never mind. never mind. But no, it is interesting.
I do want to say this though. Sin has been one of my favorite characters since the beginning. I mean, I wrote him, so I knew everything that was going on in the background. And I was so sad when they kicked his ass out of the popularity contest. Like round 1. I was just like, no, bro needs more screen time.
Bro, I
think after him,
he got some screen time.
I think after him killing one of the party members, it was less popularity and more, man, this dude's gonna fuck our shit up.
I feel bad for Sin. He has been done dirty on this occasion.
Yeah, by Safe Leptail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you're running
It's okay though.
You're
Safe will win, and he will wish Rita back to life. Trust.
I hate to break it to you.
I don't know if that's Safe's wish.
All right. Cotal.
Yeah.
Actually, before Cotal, let's go to Safe. I'm sorry. I'm tired.
No, dude, it's
I will go to you in a second, though. After you walk, and you walk, and you walk, and you walk, and you kind of shake it off, he basically says to you to get some rest, and he's going to ready some stuff for you.
Alright.
After some time passes, you awaken. Alright! Wakey, wakey. Brownies in the bakey. Just kidding, no brownies happening today, but I did make some croissants. Do you want one?
I'll silently
You
nod.
shut your dirty little mouth. Of course you're having one. And you see him set down a croissant in front of you. It's drizzled with chocolate, my favorite. You don't seem very talkative. Do me a favor. Say croissant.
Croissant.
Now that's what I like to hear. You ready to save your girl?
I will silently nod.
Basically, here's what's gonna happen. So, I have some connections. An individual who was near Rain City. I basically can create a little mini portal where he's standing. I can only send one individual through, it's gonna be you. Once you're in there, our communications are gonna be cooked. They already work around me, getting that nice little Vaughn eye on everybody. But, check this baby out. I'm working on something big and bad for you. I'm thinking a Vaughn battlesuit, similar to what I'm wearing. But it's in the works. It's gonna take some time. However, if you'll check this out, and you see him hold out your hand and equip something to you, this bracelet will amplify the lightning that you decide to summon, make it stronger, make you use it a little bit more often. Additionally, it'll help you condense it as well. You should be able to shoot him like a bullet. At least that's the hope. What you think? Go on, try it out. Try it out! Ready, set,
Batter up! And he throws the croissant in the air. Shoot it! Shoot the croissant! Quick! Go save! Shoot the croissant! Go! Go! The croissant save! Fuck! Ah! And the croissant plops onto the ground. Oh! Mamma mia! And then you see him pick it up. No, he was doing Vaughn shit. You see him pick it up and he throws it in the air again. All right, batter up.
I'll aim my finger at it, make a little finger gun, and fire.
20-sided.
It's a 10.
You hold up your finger, and you just... lightning appears around you. The bracelet lights up, and you... and at that moment, a little lightning bullet just pierces right through the croissant. Oh, yeah! That's what I'm talking about. And I only had a few hours. Wait till I finish the suit. It's gonna be dubious. The second thing I got for you. You see him dig through some stuff. Here we go. He turns to you. You see, he's holding what looks to be a key in his hand. This is called the skeleton key. Well, I mean, it's taken after the skeleton key. You touch this bad boy to any door you can't open, and bada boom, it'll open for you. Take that as well, you'll probably need it. Last but not least, we got the teleportation device, but if things go really to shit, this right here is something that I give to a few select individuals I know. Basically, let's say you end up in a situation where you need me to communicate with someone for you. This will basically allow that to happen. So if you find yourself in a situation where you have to pull the old Vaughn card, this will let you do it, and he sends an orb your way. Also, for the road, he hands you a health potion as well. I think this is all you need to save her, and you should be good to do so. Unfortunately, I'm a little limited on the information I can get inside, but I think all this stuff will be very good for you. And the individual in question, they're currently approaching the base of the castle from the back as we speak right now. So we should be able to send you in soon. Are you feeling good and rested? Do you have any questions?
Before we go, I need 10 minutes to get myself ready.
Of course! You want me to do a little bit of Kegel exercises with you? Maybe we could stretch out our hamstrings. What are you thinking?
No, I just need some time to myself to steal my mind, I suppose.
Of course! My thighs are dummy thick, so you're gonna hear them as I walk down the hallway, but I will walk away at a good speed, alright? I'll see you later. And as he walks, you hear some clapping.
Alright. I want to try to summon Bella.
Sure. 20-sided.
A 13.
You summon Bella, and she growls at you the moment she appears.
I will bow on the ground in front of her. And I will talk. What am I saying to Bella? Bella, I'm sorry. Turns out that you chose a coward for your vessel. I truly do want to do better, but this was the only way. I just didn't have time. I wasn't strong enough to do it by myself. I'm sorry. I don't know if you can forgive me or not, but please, I promise I'll make it up to you one day.
You see Bella stare at you for a long time. Seems she'll cooperate with you for now, but is uncertain about the future.
And I guess I'll just take some deep breaths and think.
Okay. You see Vaughn come in after you take some time to think. You ready for the old TP?
Ready as I can be.
Alright. Best of luck to you. If for whatever reason you don't succeed, well, we'll talk. But I have confidence in my equipment. Play your cards right. Let me explain something to you. You showed selfishness. You want this girl back more than anything. And you're in the pursuit for power to win her back. But what happens if you get her back and she doesn't accept you and the new sins that you've created?
Then so be it.
I see.
All that matters is that she lives.
Do you plan to kill Revana while you're there?
I don't think I'm powerful enough to be honest.
Well, I wanted to give you a little tidbit, but I wanted to make sure you were in the right headspace. While you were out, I decided to analyze that blue lightning. I used your body as a bit of a test subject. I do apologize for that. But this blue lightning is very special. It carries a very specific purpose. Do you want to know what it is?
Let's hear it.
I want to say that you killing your little cat friend was truly remarkable, and this information would never come free. But I believe that there could be a real partnership between us. So for that, I will give you the truth. That blue lightning, after studying the amount that you have, it has the sole purpose to tear through divinity and bring down the gods.
I see.
So without further ado, go forth and slay Revana. You see a portal appear in front of you. Let the show begin! Execution day, baby! Don't mess it up! The portal appears in front of you.
Well, I suppose there's only one way this can go down. Let's get it done, Bella. And I'm gonna walk through the portal.
You walk through the portal. One more thing! If you come back in one piece, I'll let you try the peanut butter chocolate brownie. I don't give that one to newbies, I don't, but it's pretty good. It's good. Peanut butter and chocolate, love that creation. Alright, anyways, as you walk through this portal, I'm gonna walk the other way. And you might hear my thighs clapping because they're dummy thick. Good luck! You hear clapping as you walk through the portal. You go through the portal. Cotal. We're going to you.
Alright.
There's a knock on your door.
I'm going to answer it.
You see Revana. She has a mark around her neck, but she's alone. Hey, the execution is soon, but before that, I wanted to talk. I know you said you wanted to talk as well. Seems like we both have things that we'd like to tell each other. Would you like to have that talk now?
Of course. But I must reiterate that it needs to remain entirely private. There can be no chance of anybody else listening in.
I know of a spot in the castle where there's no surveillance of any
Alright.
kind.
You start to
Then we need
follow
to go
her,
there.
and as you do, you feel a weird presence in the air. Almost as if someone is watching both of you.
You
And
walk up.
I
Go ahead.
was gonna say, could I sense maybe where it's coming from?
20-sided.
16.
You look over to the side, and you see someone standing there. And then they disappear. And just for a moment, you think you see a sock puppet?
Interesting. Okay.
You guys continue to walk. You hear announcements come on the news and the TV. The execution will begin soon. In exactly 1 hour, the false Reva will fall for her economical damages that she's caused to our kingdom. And you see it pans over to other people. Kill the false god! Kill the false god! Kill the false god! She continues to take and take from our sweet goddess Revana. No more will that occur! Please use all your faith, all your belief in the one true God! One true God! One true God! You continue to follow her up the steps with anxiety building up inside you. You realize she takes you up to a garden on the roof. You
Okay.
find yourself on the rooftop. No one is there.
Alright. I am going to pull out my Vaughn device, and I'm gonna hold it up and I'm gonna say, if you have one of these, get rid of it now. Because when I was with Vaughn and he had me locked up, he said that he was monitoring Father and that if I wanted to, I could blow him up. And I think that he was using it through that device.
Okay. Hold on. I'm stressed out. I don't know if anybody else is stressed out. I'm really stressed out right now. Oh man, is
I'm
anybody else
stressed out
stressed?
right now, dude.
As you explain this to her, the rain... Oh shit. Oh. Don't crash. Computer, don't crash. Are we good? Are we good? Computer, don't crash. You see rain trickle down. There is... So you're on a rooftop, but there's a bit of like a greenhouse covering you. And the rain hits against the glass, and it falls down. It's a pretty high roof for the most part as well. It's loud. The rain is loud in the background. People likely wouldn't be able to hear even if they were outside. You explain this to her, and Revana smiles. It's so sweet of you to look out for us like that, but Rain City's already on top of it. Vaughn can't reach here unless someone wants him to reach them. We have jammers in place to keep our citizens protected. As for Father, I believe that he had communications because him and Vaughn were friends of some degree, for whatever reason. But
Excellent.
yes, your device should be safe here as well. So we're free to talk.
Alright. Then I guess I'll start. I really need your help, Revana. When Numa killed Coco, I was removed from the game. And if I can kill one of the top 5 strongest members of the spirits, I can bring her back. And I think I know someone who may be able to help me. She is
Really?
another spirit user. Yes. Now, I'm sure you know of Crimson.
The Red Devil. Of course. She slaughtered about 100 men your age.
Yes.
Some think that she's an urban legend. but those in power know that she's very real.
Yes, I know that she is real. I helped rescue her from Vaughn in exchange for her helping rescue me. And if possible, if you have any leads for where she is, if your cult can find out, I want her to know that I need a favor.
You see her take a deep breath. Cotal, I'd be willing to help you with whatever you need, but... And you see her skin start to go more pale white than usual. Do you remember that favor that I need from you?
Yes.
I'm going to say what it is out loud. And I don't know where this conversation will go. But I do deeply care about you, and I want to help you. Whatever your answer
Okay.
may be, know that I wish to fully commit to helping you be happy and you being a helper and contributor, even if the cult doesn't want to see you rule alongside me. I don't want us to have the same relationship that I did with Mom or Dad. I want us to work together. I truly do.
So what do you need?
Your eyes.
My eyes.
Yes. Currently, the Riva vessel that I carry is at 91%. A lot of the cult leaders say that if you were to forfeit both of your eyes, have them removed, and put within me, sure, you wouldn't be able to see anymore, and the process might be a little painful, but if you give your eyes to me, I would be able to make miracles happen, and I would become the one true goddess, Riva.
I see.
So, will you forfeit your eyes to me? I understand that life would be a lot more difficult for you without them, but you would be a sacred piece. Your life, anything you want, it would come to be.
Would your miracles be able to restore my sight?
I did ask the cult such things, and it seems that they don't really want me pursuing that path. The answer is that it's unsure at this time.
I see. Revana, there's a lot that I need to do with
You're
my
the
life.
9%. If I have them, I could help. I could do everything for you. You'll be able to sit back and relax, and I'll take care of everything.
I do not want to sit back and relax. I want to take control. I need to do this. If you can guarantee me any sort of power, strength, anything that I can use to rejoin this death game, to tear down everybody involved, I'm through doing what I want, and I'm doing what I need to. If you can guarantee me more aura, more powers, sacred weapons, strength, anything that I can use to tear down those who've wronged me, to be the last one standing, you may have my eyes. But I need power. And I need Coco back.
The moment you say this, you hear her start to say something, and then you hear, well, that's just bullshit! I agree, that's total bullshit! And you see her kind of jump for a second, and you see someone sitting up into the corner, a sock puppet, eating popcorn. This butter is bullshit! And that's bullshit too. I agree! Cotal, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Cotal! And you see Sako. I had so much respect for you! Yeah, we did! Listen, Cotal, that girl right there is a demon. I mean, did you hear what she said? The only reason she called you here is because she wants your eyes. She wants your eyes, Cotal! That's spooky. Can you imagine not having eyes? Oh my god, we couldn't see! All that girl cares about is reaching the 100%. I would know. I spent a lot of time around her. Isn't that right? Yeah, we like Cotal. We're not gonna let you hurt him. No, we are not. Give her the snap. Look what I did! Woo! You see Revana look up. Yes, at first maybe, but having him here, and Cotal, I swear to you,
At first?
Yes, I will admit to you that at first it was about that, but once we were together and we talked and I seen your capabilities, I realized that I want a family. I want my brother back. I do. I'm trying to figure this out. I have higher ups screaming at me. I got people turning on me, and I genuinely care about you. I do. It took me a while to realize that, but you gotta believe me. And you
were going to use me, like everybody else.
That's what I'm saying. She was gonna use you like everybody else. But it's a good thing that we planned ahead, Cotal. Remember that thing we did? Yeah, Cotal. Remember the thing we did? We gave you the letter, the note, the thing that would help you break into that bitch's vault. That evil, evil woman's vault. Remember the play with the pictures and the fun? Yeah, remember? So tell me you broke into that vault so we can slay that little bitch. Whoa, don't call her that. My bad, I got a little revved up.
No, I did not break into it, but I was planning on taking a look.
I think we should take a look right now. You see her shaking. Cotal, listen, I know, okay? I'm trying to be honest. I didn't realize how much I needed someone like you or just family in my life until you got here. Please believe me. I want to help you reach your goals, and I want you to help me reach mine. I'm tired of all this struggle and this control and trying to make cultists and gods and all this shit happy.
Alright.
Those are crocodile tears. Shoot her in the head.
Alright. Both of you. It seems as though everybody that I trust at one point or another betrays me or stabs me in the back.
Ooh, it's making me so mad.
I simply want to take the path that gives me the absolute most strength and power possible to rejoin this game and to tear it down.
That's what I'm saying. Kick ass, Cotal.
So I, knowing this, Revana, and it is okay, I do forgive you. Because I understand. I understand the hardships that Mother and Father put us through. And everybody has their own shit to deal with. I do not hold it against you, Revana. I've seen the way the cult treats you. The way that they had you chained up. I understand. You're doing what you need to do. But I am also doing what I need to do. So, I will side with whoever will give me the most power.
Now, hold on a second, Cotal. This woman, I mean, she has the worst interest in you. Yeah, we're trying to look out for you. I think we take her out. I mean, what do you do when a crocodile attacks you? You shoot him in the head with a big gun! Exactly. That's what I'm thinking we do. Look at her. She's like doing that fake crying. I can tell it's fake. We gotta take her out, man. Right now!
Can I actually see if it is fake or if it's like real, genuine tears?
You look and you see tears rolling down her fingers. She looks shaken up. You can tell that she's what looks to be going through an episode. You know that she has some of the tendencies you do, and you can't tell if she's about to start screaming or just break down crying altogether. Listen, Cotal, at that moment, roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 19. I've been doing really good this session.
The moment she says, listen, Cotal, an explosion happens. And it doesn't come from Sako or the number 100 or Revana or you. The entire ceiling structure explodes. Glass shards fly everywhere. And you see someone above. There you are. Walking in from the smoke, it's Numa, the number 1. You see her. Numa, what the hell's your problem? We had an agreement. Silence, Revana. The moment this one got here, your plans went to shit. I have no use for you anymore. I thought we had a mutual understanding of each other and our positions. But it turns out you're no god. Just a fake. But I'm not here for you. You see his eyes lock on to the number 100. Is he looking at us? I think he is. What do you want? Yeah, what do you want? They both say at the same time. You see Numa just flick his head into place. Really? Angel! And a bunch of angels appear behind him. If you die, top 16 is mine. No more games. At this moment, you see Revana scream out to him. Numa, why are you doing this? We had a deal. We had an agreement. Stop. Yeah, we did have an agreement, didn't we? Until I saw how you were acting with this one. Either lock in and become the goddess's vessel, or don't. I don't care. I sympathized with you at first. But now I don't. Your wishy-washy bullshit. He looks over at you and makes eye contact with you. This individual is just trash. Why even give him a choice? Just rip out his eyes and move on. In this moment, images start flashing through your mind of him just tearing Coco in half in front of you. And you see Revana start to shake. Rain starts pouring in. The building starts to shake as well.
You killed my spirit.
And I'd do it again. You're garbage. How about you shut up and walk off the roof? And you see him turn over.
I wonder if you've ever tried for anything. I wonder if you've ever had to struggle like I have. Or if you were just born into your place. If you were gifted with that spirit and it made you the number 1. I wonder if you even deserved it. Or if you're just like me, and that the only difference is that you have the power and I have the struggle.
You see at that moment, he teleports right in front of you. Shut up. And he takes his hand, it glows with holy energy, and he goes to plunge it directly into your chest. 5, 4, 3,
Dodging.
1. Dex check.
Pass.
As you dodge backwards reactively, your body shakes as you feel his energy. He does not talk back. All he does is teleport in front of you and attempt to kill you. As he swings his hand, you see Revana. She didn't really expect you to dodge, but she reactively grabs onto his arm and says, "Stop! We had a deal and you broke that!" You see Numa grab her by the throat. And he just lifts Revana up. And you hear cracking as he holds her up.
I am going to grab onto his angel, and I'm going to try and break its arm.
Well, he was the one that grabbed her.
Yeah, I just figured if his angel was around, then I could deal damage to
Okay.
it and maybe weaken him. If it's not, then I'll do something else, if the angel isn't out.
It is. There's angels all around. You're gonna try to go for one?
Well, not multiple angels. Alright, Revana, if you help me kill Numa, me be the one to kill Numa, you can have my eyes. Right now.
You see that she's kind of in a predicament. And you don't really know the process of transferring eyes, but you do know that there are extensive things that happen behind the scenes with this cult, such as the aura situation that you were in. So you probably can't just give her your eyes in this moment.
Not right now, but I'm making a deal.
You see she doesn't really say anything in return. Sorry, Cotal, but don't you know? It's execution day. Ariva's gonna die today. And he takes his hand, and he throws her up into the air. And as he does, you see her flying airborne off the roof. Angels. Two of his angels fly up towards her. You see they each pull out weapons as she's flying midair.
How far away? Is it something that I could possibly jump?
No.
Okay.
Not at all, unfortunately.
I'm gonna punch him in the balls.
20-sided.
Let the Johnny Cage him.
You run up,
rolled an
you
18.
swing your fist, and as you go to connect with his nuts, a golden aura catches your fist, and you bounce off of it. As soon as she's airborne, you see her take both of her hands, and a massive wind force of rain flies towards the rooftop. And it goes and it smacks into Numa, and gusts of wind just blow everybody back. You see the angels get pushed back a little bit as well. And you see her in air, just floating, with wind pressure around her.
Sako, I
Cotal,
need your help.
admittedly, I don't want your eyes. I have plenty power. But I might need them. It's too bad you don't have the time to fix that. Maybe I'll take his eyes right now! And you see Numa teleport in front of you, and he goes to basically destroy your retinas. What do you do? 5, 4,
Doing.
3.
I'm gonna fall back, and as I fall back, I'm gonna extend my foot up to kick.
Dex check twice.
First one passed. Second one passed.
You stumble backwards, and as you do, you lift your foot up, and you said you were gonna go to kick, right?
Yeah.
Alright, roll a 20-sided.
6.
You go to kick up, and he dodges it. You see she zooms in from behind him, wind and rain following her, strikes of lightning coming down, and she just screams out his name. As she does, she's about to connect with Numa. He turns around, and he catches her fist in air. You see he takes his other hand, grabs her arm, and holds her in place. Several angels appear on each side of Revana. They all take golden spears of aura. What is your action? 5.
Alright,
4.
fuck, Sako, I
3.
need help right now. Anything.
At that moment, almost as if time slows down. What am I gonna do? I'm the number 100! Yeah, we can't do anything.
I believe
Almost
that you're
feeling
the
like-
number 100. No, go ahead.
Almost as if time's slowing, you can't believe what you're hearing. All these things run through your head. And you're just, like, confused. At that moment, Sayless, you walk up to the roof. You finally get there. All of these clocks are fucked, convoluted, turned, and twisted, and you haven't been able to keep good track of time. At all. You sense the powers, you see what's unfolding, and you literally look and are like, what the fuck?
Huh? Oh, Sako! What's up?
At that moment, you see Sayless running in, looking happy, waving to Sako. And once again, everything around you just gets so deeply confusing. And all you hear is... Angel. Kill. And you watch as all of the angels take their weapons and plunge them through Revana. Blood comes out of her mouth as she gets stabbed.
Just because you're the number 100 doesn't mean that you're the weakest. I think you're the number 100 because you don't play by the rules. I don't play by the rules either.
I think you should have went to that vault! And then you'd have a weapon to fight Numa! But you don't! Sick, huh?
Well,
now we're all gonna die!
then help me get there.
At that moment, you see Revana scream out as tears roll down her face. As the angels just repeatedly stab every fucking section of her body.
What do you need me to do? What kind of deal do you need me to strike?
Revana's body falls to the ground, mangled, bloody, ripped apart. And all you see is the essence of energy fading off of her. All the energy and perfect, just body parts that she had, completely torn to shreds.
Is it possible for me to, like, catch or absorb the energy as it's leaving?
Roll 20-sided.
10.
No.
Alright.
At that moment,
Wonder.
you see him look over. Well, now that that false god is gone, that just leaves you. And I'll be in the top 16. And you see him look over and smile at Sako and the number 100. Oh, wow, Numa, you got a nice smile. Very cool. Hey, we should get out of here. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Hey, Numa, it was wonderful hanging with you. This was all very unpleasant. I'll see you later. Yeah, we'll see you later. And you see them start walking. Yo, Sayless, you want to go get some hot dogs? I think they're running festivals down at the Riot booth.
Sure, I'll love to get some hot dogs.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we should go do that.
I want to follow Sako's.
Sako, before, like, while I'm about to go with Sako, can I try something?
Sure.
I want to take the rainbow dagger, alright? Because y'all described it as being able to absorb spirit energy. I want to see if it can absorb the aura that was coming off of Revana.
It cannot.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna follow Sako then.
As you guys all start to casually walk out to go get hot dogs, you just hear
I'm not
a voice.
casually walking out for hot dogs.
You
I'm
hear
just
a
following.
voice. What do you think you're doing? Hey, just ignore that guy. He's a hater. Yeah, he's a hater. We don't listen to haters. They hate us because they ain't us. Exactly! They hate us because they ain't us! Let's walk away and not worry about that guy or whatever he's doing. Yeah. And you see him start to walk. And Numa just watches. And you see he takes his hands. Angels, hunt and kill all of them. I'm done. Several angels start to appear behind him. Hey, I think the hot dog stand's closing soon. We should run. And you see him just start sprinting. And he starts running down the hallway. At that moment, several fucking angels come flying down with beams of light
and
just raining down.
Yeah. Cotal is running after them and saying to Sako, like, please, I need help getting to the vault.
Well, maybe you should have thought of that when I gave you the fucking note! As you guys continue to run, beams of light come raining down. Each of you guys roll 3 6-sideds. And give me the total.
My total's a 16.
My total was a 10.
Alright. You guys all start to sprint at light speed. You're running through this convoluted castle. Turn comes up. You see the number 100 in Sako. Watch me take this turn! And they just slide. How do they do? Oh, shit! You see the number 100 slide, and he fucks up and rams right into the wall. Oh, God, that hurt! Salis, you're running up. The wall is coming. You got a sharp turn. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. Another 16.
You run as fast as you can. You leap up, you bounce off the wall that he ran into, and you take the turn perfectly. Cotal, you're falling behind. The angels of death are flying behind you, and it is fucking raining beams of light, destruction, flames, fire, all about to take you out. Cotal, what? Hurry up.
When I'm making that turn, can I try web wall Sako back to me? Back on his
That's
feet?
fine. 20-sided, Cotal, and Salis.
A 15.
I also rolled a 15.
All right, the 15 comes down. Cotal, 2 dex checks.
All right, the first one is a fail. The second one is a pass.
All right,
the first
you're running.
one's a fail.
Debris falls down and it hits your shoulder. Take 8 damage. And then another huge chunk of rock from the ceiling falls down. You dodge out of the way of it. Additionally, the angels zoom behind you. One angel reaches out and it's about to grab you, Cotal. Roll another 20-sided.
16.
As it goes to reach out and grab you, you push forward. You think about the streets. You think about everything you fucking been through. And you push. You think back to when you were holding that girl sprinting out of the ice cave, and you kick it into high gear. The angel misses you as you continue to sprint down the hallway. You're coming to the turn. Roll a 20-sided.
2.
You do exactly what Sako does. Ah, shit! And you ram right into the wall. Take 3 damage.
Okay.
You see Salis web wall Sako with a number 100. Oh, thank you! And you see you get left behind as he web walls them. Hurry up, Cotal, or we're all gonna die! As they continue to run, angels appear outside of the windows. They hold up a whole bunch of holy arrows, and they send them forward. All of the windows start shattering as several beams of light come flying in and just decimating the wall trying to hit you. Salis, 3 dex checks.
Holy shit.
Okay, while that's happening, I think I've been in the castle long enough where my navigation proficiency should take over.
Sure, I'll give you a +1.
And everything that Sako gave me. If they're going a different path, I'm gonna break off and go to the vault.
Sounds good. Cotal, one of the angels is flying towards you at light speed. It's holding a bomb of holy light. It's about to fly into you. What do? 5, 4,
duck, slide
3,
on my knees.
2, 20-sided.
12.
As it flies in, it just misses. It literally hits part of your hat, and your hat gets singed off at the end. You see the angel just quite literally Rasengan the fucking wall. Glass shatters everywhere. You continue to run down. Beams of light come flying through, and you just see Sako, ah! As it's raining glass, and holy light beams are just barely missing them. Fuck! You see Sako freaking the fuck out. And the number 100's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! You guys continue to sprint. You see Numa fly down the hallway, and he holds out his hand and just screams, die! And another blast of light just flies through the entire hallway where you're standing. Each of you guys roll a dex check.
Pass.
Also, pass.
The entire castle's getting fucking decimated. The beam of holy light flies through, disintegrating a bunch of the floor and the wall. As it comes through like a jump rope, you leap over it, Cotal. As you're running, Salus, you slide under it, and you see more debris falling. Each of you guys roll 2 dex checks.
First one is a pass. Second one is a pass.
Pass also down.
More debris falls. Salus, you're using your quick movements on your feet. You dodge more debris. Another pillar falls down and you slide underneath it. Cotal, you also pass 2 of the dex checks. You come to a hallway. Well, I shouldn't say that. You come to like the main hall. And as you come to the main hall, you see Numa teleport and appear in front of you. I tire so deeply of you all. You see him hold his hands together. And he starts to pray. And you see him, hey, don't you do that! Yeah, don't do that, Numa! That's a bad move! Judgment! At that moment, a holy light goes throughout the room. Sappy, Salus, you will each share your cameras. If you roll a 1,
Okay.
you die.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yo!
Hold on 1 second. Chad is going to get to see the rolls. So
Dude, I'm
Numa,
fucking nervous.
Numa sends out a hex. If you roll a 1, you die.
May I also say a little prayer while this is happening?
Sorry, hang on, my screen is fucking up. Okay. Sorry.
Wait a second,
So
there
you're
hasn't
saying-
been double audio this stream, has there, with the music?
I don't think so.
No? Okay. Well, first up, Salus, the holy light hits you. The judgment of God. Numa uses his best attack. If you roll a 1, you die, and you are out of the game.
I didn't get to say a prayer?
Nope. Good luck.
No?
You can say one in real life.
Let's go!
You are safe. Cotal.
Please,
Let's take a look
dude.
at you. All right, we are
Please,
in. Roll a
dude.
20-sided. If it hits 1, you are dead, and you are out of the game.
Please, dude.
You
Okay.
both survived the attack.
Oh.
Nice work,
Oh,
gang.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You see Numa appear in front of you. Still alive? I know you're doing things. Cut the bullshit, number 100! I'm not doing anything! I swear to God! Well, swear to this. He holds out his hand, and at that moment, you see several holy arrows appear in the air above all 3 of you. Well, we're dead!
Go! Let's win this so we can eat so I can try your perspective of eating breakfast other than breakfast time. Whatever it means.
You see Numa hold out his hands with a smile on his face. All 3 of you chose to participate in this game, and now all 3 of you will die! And at that moment, he holds his hand now. Sako's just like, oh shit, we're fucked! Holy arrows rain down from all sides. What is your action, gentlemen?
I'm gonna throw... Yeah, I'm gonna throw the golden dagger while also trying to parry with the rainbow dagger.
If there's a side hallway or anything nearby, I'm ducking down that.
All right, Cotal, you use your navigation skills and you look over and you see there actually is a ventilation system that looks like it has been messed with. You're not sure why, but you think you might be able to make it to that vent in time before the arrows decimate you. You have your path. Is that the way you'd like to go?
I am leaping through the vent, yes.
Okay. And what is your action, Salis?
How far away is the front door? You said we were on the main hall.
It's a bit of a walk. You don't know if you'd get there.
I'm grabbing Sokka's hand. We're hyper jumping towards that, dodging all these arrows. Fuck this.
Good luck. Once again, you will stream your rolls. The higher you roll, the better the outcome it will be. Share your screens. If you fuck this up, you'll die. First, we'll start with Salis. You grab Sokko, you grab the number 100, and you go to hyper jump. You want a high roll.
Sokko, we gotta survive this, please. A 12.
Go ahead. It's on you now, Cotal. You see the vent and you run to it.
Please, please, please. Okay.
Cotal, roll a luck check.
Okay. I rolled another 4.
Oh, that would technically pass, unless you have less than 4 luck.
Oh wait, no, it is a pass. Okay. Oh, fucking Christ. Yeah, I passed.
As the holy arrows rain down around you, as you see the entire castle start to fall, you run full speed, and you leap to that vent. As you leap to the vent, an arrow comes down, and it goes right through your foot. You scream out in pain as you tumble into the vent. Take 20 damage from the single arrow that just grazed you. You're bleeding out in your foot as well. Salis, you grab onto Sokko and the number 100, and you leap with all your might. As you do, arrows start to rain down. Numa sees you in that moment. As he sees you leaping, he just looks up. You're not escaping here. 2 golden wings sprout from Numa's back, and he flies up towards you at full speed. He takes his hand, and he swings towards you. You see a giant holy bomb holding within his palm. What do you do, Salis? 5.
Infestation!
20-sided.
A 14.
You take the number 100 and you throw him towards the door, and your entire body disperses into spiders that rain throughout the room. You see Numa look shocked as he swings upward and hits nothing. Nothing but frustration in his face as little parts of you trickle down, all running away as various spears are flying down as well. Roll a 20-sided twice.
Okay. 10 and a 15.
You manage to escape out the door unscathed. We're gonna go to safe.
Okay.
Bro, come on!
Oh my god, bro, this is going
Mitchell,
so
get
poorly.
by your top 3, please!
Huh?
You find your top 3, please! I'm tired for my life!
I mean, after that last fight, I'm feeling pretty good, so I don't know, maybe. I still gotta fight Riften.
Oh, yeah, we do have to do that, right?
Oh
Did
shit,
you
that
fucking
is
forget that? This, like, world-ending entity, did you all forget that we're supposed to
I mean, kinda, yeah, bro. I'm about to, like, assassinate a goddess, but apparently she's already dead, so that's kind of really, really awkward.
You want me to tell you what's on my mind right now, Dakota?
Oh, no, trust me, I know what's on your mind right now, but I'm
Wait, is
saying
it-
the grand
what?
scheme, did you all forget that we have a demon that can destroy the world?
Nah, what's on my mind is, through this whole interaction, I wonder if Sin's like, what the fuck is going on?
Probably.
I
want-
digress.
I just want to say, I texted it to Vodka when he had Sako in the middle of the really serious interaction say, "It's a crocodile tears, shoot me in the head." I started laughing and spit all over my fucking monitor with the drink that I had. So
The good crocodile tears. I love Discord always nerfing you guys anytime you talk high pitch. Does it do that to me when I'm like as Sako?
Occasionally.
Not really.
No, personally, I don't get
haven't
it. But
noticed.
Good old Discord always nerfing everybody. It's been nerfing Kaylee and Dakota this session. All right.
Damn.
Am I the only one who I like Numa, bro?
What was
Numa
that you
gets
said
it
about
done.
this being a chill session, by the way?
we like
Yeah,
it.
it's gonna
Listen,
be chill, guys. This is a
we
chill
like-
session.
Here's the thing, we like Numa.
I'm so
we just don't like
relaxed.
fighting
I'm
Numa.
drenched in
Just
sweat
every
from
other
head to toe.
character will play into the banter, and Numa just teleports in front of you and tries to kill you. That's kind of funny.
This is the second time Sailor
Dude, all that shit that I said to him was right off the cuff, and I was like, "Ooh, that was good." And he was just like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you now."
I'm saying as an antagonist, he's. I'm not saying man, he's good, man. He's a good guy. But we're gonna go to safe.
Okay.
You appear outside at the base of the Rain Kingdom. As you do, you see all sorts of explosions happening up at the top. You're deeply confused as to what the hell could be going on. But you look, and you see that there's a door that connects you to the lower part of the dungeon, which is where they should be keeping her.
Alright. I'm gonna turn invisible, and let's start moving. I'll open up the door.
Alright. You move to the door, you go to grab it with your hand, and you pull, and it's locked.
I will unlock it with the skeleton key.
You take the skeleton key and you touch it on the door, and the door immediately unlocks and opens. As soon as it does, you see a wide variety of individuals, all moaning and screaming, and you see someone turn, "Ah, you're here, we were and you see a guard look over at you, deeply confused. He immediately goes to reach for a weapon that he has on
I
him.
point at his head and I shoot him in the head with a lightning bolt.
20-sided.
A 9.
You just shoot right through his head. You see a hole, and he falls to the ground. You continue to
I'll
walk.
keep moving.
As you walk through and you see people looking up at you, "Please help me! Help me!"
I'm gonna...
As you continue to walk, a lot of the people you see locked up, one thing you notice is that they're categorized by body part. So they do have a section of just like individuals, but the section that you're in are individuals that could replace Riva's leg, and it shows various percentages based on how much they could cover the body with aura transfer and such. So you're currently in the left leg section. You notice that these people look like they're getting treated like shit, and then immobilized, unable to bend or move their leg. You see them strapped up, and it's held in place. And you see the leg is actually in some sort of device that cuts off some of the amount of the circulation in their body, and it basically keeps it pristine. Some of the stuff is actually getting frozen in place while attached to living bodies.
I am sick to my stomach seeing this, but I'm gonna make a mental note of this, and we're going to keep looking. I'm gonna try and see if I can sense Riva's energy.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 10.
You sense something. As you continue to walk, you hear conversation around the corner.
I'm gonna turn invisible and try to hide my presence and listen for a moment.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 20.
You mask your presence perfectly. You look, and you hear conversation. Sir, I come with news. What is it? You turn around and you see someone. They're all in cloaks. One person's in a white cloak, and he has a mask over him. And you see that he has several chains on the ground coming from the arm sleeves. We can't execute her.
What do you mean we can't execute her? The false Reva needs to die tonight. Start hyping it up and getting set up. No, I mean, Revana's dead.
The moment you hear this, chills go through your body. It happened a few moments ago.
It was Numa. He broke in and slaughtered her, and now he's destroying the castle. If we don't get this underway immediately, the castle will fall, the people will go into turmoil. If Revana dies or they find out, silence!
And you see he holds out his hand and chains wrap around his mouth.
We've worked too long. The cult will continue to thrive. The girl we have, she hasn't been executed yet. See if you can find any of the remaining parts. If Numa didn't tear any up or any can be salvaged, well, it's quite simple. We'll transfer those body parts by force onto Reva if we must, and the white-haired Reva can fill her spot.
Yes, but what about free will? We don't have anything. We don't have that under pat yet.
I'm sure I can make her a puppet. I mean, surely she doesn't want to die. Give me a few moments and I'll manipulate her.
All right, sir. I'll do that.
You, go to the area and check the Revana body. Also, tap into any extra body parts we need.
Yes, sir, but what about the execution? We still need to execute somebody.
We have some Reva lookalikes, right? Just find one that looks like her. Shift her hair color to white in any way you can.
Sounds good, sir. All of you, go! You hear this news. How are you feeling right now?
I feel things. Safe is doing his best to keep himself calm upon hearing this information.
You see this man with chains continue to walk down the hallway, not recognizing you, as his chains drag across the floor. He's muttering something to himself.
All this time with the cult, and I have to deal with this. Ugh. Numa. Why now?
He continues to walk. You see him walk up to a cage.
You're perfect.
He starts inputting a code. And then...
Can I see it?
Yeah, you see him type the code in. As he does...
I'm glad I changed the number to the vault.
And it just types in 9241. You see beep, and the vault opens. As he walks in, he picks something up. You see a small room filled with all sorts of weird, just what look to be equipment that have immense energy flowing off of them. He closes it.
How about you come out? I know you're hiding there.
I have a question.
Sure.
Let's talk about the layout of this room real quick. So, my question is, where am I standing, where is he standing, and what's standing next to him?
It's like prison hallways. He went to a separate section where the vault is. He bypassed through everything with the codes. because the vault is still underground. He pulled everything out, and there is a long hallway. You are at the very far end, and what's really bizarre to you is you feel like there's no world where he's picking up on your presence, but despite that, he said, come on out, so it's a long hallway.
I see. My next question is he standing next to any metal?
Yes, the door to the vault is metal.
Okay. Am I standing next to any metal?
You are. There's metal bars all around you.
I see. This is gonna be interesting.
You hear it again. Well, are you coming out or not? Number 100.
I'm gonna continue waiting.
He looks around. I guess he's not here. That bastard I was watching like it's some sort of show.
He continues to walk, and as he does, he approaches you. He steps. He's coming to the corner where you're currently crouching. He takes another step. He's right in front of you. You see him 2 feet away from you.
I will do nothing.
He turns the corner. Roll a 20-sided.
A 10.
He walks right past you. You see him go up to a prison cell. He opens the cell, and you see a young girl in the cell. I mean, she looks maybe 18, 19. You see her sitting there, and she has a very similar body type to Riva and Revana. It seems that they do this intentionally. They try to feed the correct amount, reserve certain parts of their bodies. You see he holds out a jar that he pulled from the vault, and you see this weird slime-like creature just punching at this jar that it's in. And you see the girl kind of flinch a little bit, and she looks back.
Don't be afraid. You're about to fulfill your purpose and finally get out of here. I mean, you want to become Riva, right?
He starts to turn, and he opens up the jar.
A question for you, Vodka.
Sure.
You said his chains are dragging along the ground, right?
Yeah.
How close is he to me? The chains, I mean.
I would say where you're currently standing, about like 15 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna creep up to his chains.
As you start creeping up, you see a horrid sight as the slime immediately attacks the girl and starts gnawing at her face. She screams as it muffles into her mouth, and it starts to crawl inside her. As it does, you see her start moving and jolting, and you see him obey. And he goes like this, and the slime starts to morph her face. And in the most bizarre thing you see, her face gets restructured, and she looks just like Riva. White hair, bone structure, jawline, everything. And of course, the body's unaffected. Her body type looks about the same. You see him look, put this on. And he drops what looks to be a black dress, very similar to what Riva wears. And then you hear a voice. You seem awfully prepared. He turns around, standing at the doorway and standing right next to you. An individual with a scythe, a mask, and a white robe stands there. How'd you make all this come together so quickly? It's good to be prepared. It is execution day, after all. This has to go perfectly.
This girl will take the fall. The other Riva, she has powers, potential. I always wanted her to take the throne, but she defied me so long ago. It's that defiance that doesn't allow us to get to where we need to.
The girl puts the dress on.
Good. You look just like her. Also, if you really think I was the cause for this, maybe you should talk to your boss. He was the one that killed Revana, not me.
You see the man with the scythe just watch him as he walks down the hallway. A chain flies forward, goes around the girl's neck, and drags her along.
Wait, the scythe guy or the guy I was following?
The guy does it to the girl, now that she has the dress on, and she looks exactly like Riva, the one that you're trying to save.
Alright, I'm gonna keep following, I guess, for now.
Okay.
At least, like, keeping an eye out for Riva as we move, of course, but...
You keep following. As you do, you pass all of these other individuals chained up. This is one of the most horrifying sights you've seen. And honestly, the sins that build up here, it almost makes you question a lot of what Vaughn said. Is Vaughn the one in the right? Is Vaughn the one in the wrong? Is it Big Harvey? Is it Gristle? Is it Willow? You don't know at this point. You think back to the things you've done, and all you know is you need to get stronger. That's it. That's the baseline. Roll an insanity check.
A 10.
Get insanity +1.
Okay.
You see him walk up the stairs. He goes into a huge cell. It's made with gift-negating bars, and as you approach, you can feel your spirit energy also withering. It seems they also eliminate spiritual bars as well. What's interesting is you notice that there's chains wrapped around these bars as well, but the chains match exactly what's coming out of his cloak.
Interesting.
You see he holds his hand up, and then the chain comes out and a key appears. Clicks it, and it opens. And there you see her. Riva. They have her completely chained up and bound.
I have good news. It's your lucky day.
You see Riva doesn't say anything. She does have a mild reaction when she sees behind him there's a look-alike, just like her.
I've decided this girl's gonna get executed in your place. Isn't that nice? This innocent girl's going to die because of you.
You see Riva looks like she wants to say something, but she just looks down. You see him approach her, and he grabs her.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
I lift up my finger, and I start to aim at his head.
You aim your finger at his head. Blue lightning goes through the bracelet and starts to go through your finger.
And,
It's time for you to do what you should have done years ago. You're gonna be Riva. You were always the perfect vessel that I wanted. Do I make myself clear?
I'm firing at his head.
This girl will die for you, and you will fulfill the role.
As he says this, you see that there's some sort of swirl
in the eye of Riva, almost as if she's going dizzy. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright, let's see. A 19.
As you shoot, you hit right through his head. And he falls clean to the ground. Yeah, I mean, he's just laying there.
Huh. Interesting.
You see the girl
did I
kind of
spend
back up
energy come
and
from
look
him?
scared. And you see Riva also looking perplexed.
Do I feel any energy coming off of him?
Yes, you do. And it's funny you ask, because at that moment you see what looks to be a rather horrifying sight. You see a bunch of the chains start to lift up, and mechanical hands start to come out of each chain. And it starts fixing the hole in his head.
I'm going to try to stop that using metal manipulation. I'll put a hand on the ground and try to stop it.
20-sided.
Let's see it. A 10. A very
Remember what I
10
said when you entered? Your spiritual energy and your gift energy were being restricted, being weakened. Your gift doesn't work. And quickly, you see him get back up. He slowly turns and looks in your direction. Holds out his hand. Several chains appear on each side. And they come at you like several snakes, leaping towards their prey. What do you do?
Tiger's 18, dexterity, and dodge.
Okay, you're gonna have to roll even higher than usual because you're having gift restrictions due to his chains.
Yep.
Roll a 20-sided.
An 18.
It's high enough. What did you say you were bolstering?
I am bolstering dexterity, and I'm trying to dodge.
Your dexterity is 18. Roll 3 dex checks.
Alright. One moment, I need to adjust my character sheet for that. Three dex checks, you say? Let's
Yep.
see it. It is a 8, a 17, and a 17. Yikes.
You bypass the first chain, and then the other 2 chains slice into you. He pulls, and you feel your hands start to get gripped up on each side. Immediately, your invisibility, the thing that was hiding you, disperse and go away. What do we have here? Another one of you shitheads trying to defy the cult. You appear, and he has you up like this. You see Riva look, and she finally makes a reaction. No! No, 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 no! Ah! Finally, a reaction out of you. You care about this one, huh? And he just takes you and whips you into the wall as hard as he can. You feel your
As
body
he's whipping me,
go to ragdoll into the wall. What are you doing?
I'm channeling as much lightning as I can make through his chains.
Oh, that's a good idea. 20-sided.
A 12.
Roll one more.
Okay. A 9.
As he takes you and he whips your body into the wall, you slam into it. Take 12 damage. You take your hands and you grab onto one end of the chain. You grab onto the other end of the chain and you scream out as you send blue lightning down the train. Electrical trails follow through. He looks. Gifts don't work on those chains. And at that moment, the lightning doesn't stop. He looks shocked for a second, and then you just see him, just his whole body jolt up and foam come out of his mouth. You see this happen, and the grip loosens on you for a second. You have an opportunity while he's stunned. What's your action?
I'm running at him as fast as I can with my sword drawn. We're gonna try and cover it in lightning and stab him.
Heard. Roll a dex check and then a 20-sided for execution.
Dex check is a pass. 20-sided. A 7.
As you bypass all of his chains, you're moving in, you're about to hit him, and then as you do, he says, stop, and he holds a blade at the end of a chain right towards Riva's neck. You're here for her, right? Do you stop?
No, I keep running as fast as I can.
He looks confused, and he's just like, why the hell are you here then if not her? And you move in and you swing the blade directly towards him, not thinking at all. He doesn't know why you're here. He thought maybe it'd be her, but now he's just confused. You take the blade and you swing, 20-sided.
A 10.
As you swing, he screams out and ducks underneath the blade. Blue lightning slices through the chains that were holding up Riva. You see she becomes free. The first thing she does is try to work her way over to the other girl that's there. As he yelps and ducks down, he takes his fist and he goes to swing right towards your midsection. So you just swung forward, he ducked underneath, and now he's going upwards with an uppercut. Roll a 20-sided for me, unless you have an action you'd like to try to squeeze.
I have an action in mind. I have 18 dexterity. Let's see what we can make this shit do. I am going to twist my whole body, do a barrel roll, and slice his arm.
All right, dex check 3 times. And if it's close, let me know.
It is a 6, a 4, and a 14.
You fucking barrel roll out of the way, and as you swing, the way you move your blade, so you just roll, move your blade with it, and as he moves his arm, you just and you chop his hand clean off. His hand flies across the area and bounces off the ground. You see mechanical parts falling out of him, as well as weird blue goo and blood. You're thinking to yourself, what the fuck is this guy made of? You kill me, you make an enemy of the entire Rain City! He takes
You
his
put
other
your
hand.
hands on her! You already made an enemy of Safe Left Tail. Prepare to die.
Oh shit. Alright, well he takes his hand and he swings at you with more chains coming out of his fingernails. And he moves right towards your face to essentially grab it and crush it. What do you do?
I'm go. So he's like reaching out with chains.
Yeah, so as his hand comes out, you see several chains coming out of his hand as well. And he's basically going to try to grab onto your head, wrap it with chains, and crush you.
I see. I'm going to let my sword get caught in the chains and channel as much lightning as I can through my sword.
You intentionally let your sword go into the chains. He thinks to himself, I'm going to crush it. As he goes to crush your weapon in his hand, you let out the blue lightning. Roll a 20-sided.
A 14.
His entire body gets electrocuted. As he foams at the mouth and he falls to the ground. I don't understand. I'm sure I'm immune to both spirits and gift energy. This doesn't make sense. And he looks up and he just lets all of these chains come out of his body as he screams. And chains just fly up from him in each direction. Roll 3 dex checks.
Okay. Let's see. A 16, a 16, and a 15.
2 chains pierce into you. Take 30 damage.
Alright. Through the chains that hit me, I'm going to channel more lightning.
You see him smile at you as he looks at the chains that are now in you. And he makes an action with his hands so that the chains are basically going to go through you and rip you apart. It's going to be dexterity based if you can do your action faster. Roll a dex check.
Alright. It is a 2.
You move faster than him. And you grab onto the chains. And you look at him with disgust. And he looks at you with fear. Despite 2 holes in your body and chains piercing through you, you let out blue lightning. And it flies through the chains towards him. You see him. No, 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 no! As he goes to
I've
move his
always wanted
chains.
to say this. Judgment.
His entire body gets electrocuted more, and he falls to the ground, unconscious and twitching. You look back.
And what do I see behind me?
You see a girl unconscious. Seems she was overstimulated. And then, of course, you see a Riva who hasn't been fed in a while, so she's not feeling the best. But she looks at you with a smile. Oh my god. Tears rolling down her face. Safe.
I'll run over to hug her.
You run up and you hug her. You somehow did it. The crazy man that you are. Fought through the prison. Snuck around as much as you could. Made a deal with Vaughn, arguably the devil of humanity. Made a horrible, horrible decision. One that'll weigh on you for the rest of your life. But she's back in your arms. Which is just what you knew that you wanted. You hold her tight, and she hugs you back.
Like I said, I'd come back for you.
Are you okay?
No, but there's no time. At the very least, before we get out of here, let's open these cages.
I agree. Let's do that. You go through with your skeleton key, and one by one, unlock, 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 freeing all of the prisoners that were down via the cult. You notice your blue lightning is not where you'd like it to be. It seems that you've overused it at this point.
By the way, at this specific moment, how close am I to the vault?
You're very close to the vault. You could head there, but you notice that Riva stumbles. It seems because she hasn't eaten in a while, her energy is very low. She's having trouble walking.
You know what? Let's get out of here, Riva. Here, grab my hand.
She grabs your hand and you help her up.
Before we go, is there anything you need me to do? I wish I could do more to help these people, but to be honest, that fight took a lot out of me.
My mind is a mess. I'm sure I'll think of something I'll regret later. But
Hey,
I'd really like to get out of here if that's possible. I know it's selfish. I just don't want to be here anymore.
hey, you're allowed to be selfish. Alright, let's go. I'll activate the teleporter and take us out.
You activate the teleporter. The gate opens. And as you think about everything you've been through, emotion wells up inside you and you could almost cry. You're just so happy to have her back. As you walk through the portal, you just see Vaughn, and he's just playing Dance Dance Revolution. And you see he's playing it to this song. Ooh, good workout for the thighs, yes! Oh, shit! You're back! And EC turns off the gaming console. Oh my god! Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Ugh! I was just, working on the glutes. Oh, I see you succeeded. And I see that she's a tired individual. Look at her. Didn't even stay conscious through the portal. And you see her knocked out So, safe Leptail, how was it? Did my devices help you?
Yeah, they were everything you promised.
Of course they were. I said we'd succeed. And in beauty, it seems like I'll succeed as well. I'm working on some reports right now. I was just taking a little break, just a quick little break. Check it. And you see some devices fly towards you. So, with this going down and with the destruction of Revana, as I'm assuming you killed her ass, good news.
I wasn't the one who killed her, actually.
Ah? Sphincter says what?
Apparently it was a person named Numa.
Ah, I see. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We'll have to look into that a little bit later and figure out what's going on, huh? Anywho, Revana's dead, right?
Yeah?
Woo! You see him start hitting it. And then he pauses his game again. I think that's great. Anyway, I'm gonna work up some articles. I'll run them by you later. And we're gonna basically figure out a way to kind of screw over the city of Rain through all this. What do you think? We'll make it seem like you were never there.
I would like to rest, to be honest.
Of course. You can head on over to the room. And guess what I did while you were gone? While you were gone, I went and incorporated a light dimming feature so you can dim the light to your room so it's nice and romantic. It's a little reward because I knew you'd make it back. Now remember, always be safe. You gotta be careful with these things. We don't want a bunch of little baby safes running around, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not reacting to anything he just said.
Have fun. You go over to, you go over to the room.
Pick up Eva and go over there.
As you go to the room and the door opens, you see a disco ball in the center of your room just going around in a circle. Oh, sorry about that. If you just hit the light switch, the disco ball will go away.
I'll hit the light switch.
You hit the switch and the disco ball doesn't go away. Instead, the lights lower and you just see different lights flashing in each direction. The other light switch.
I will hit the other light switch.
They go away.
Alright. I'll gently lay Riva onto the bed. Pull a blanket over her. And I'll sit on the floor for now.
Fair enough. We are going to go back to Mitchell.
Sounds good.
You head back over to the cave.
I assume it's still kind of morning, at least in our time, yeah.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, it is going a little bit later into the day at this point, but yeah, for the most part. Well, actually, yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
Noted. Okay. I assume is everyone up, or are people still sleeping?
Everyone is awake. Cece is back up. BB is still knocked unconscious by this fucking sloth.
Everyone, there's something for us to talk about. 2 things specifically. Maybe 3. But let's start off with what happened yesterday. We had a group of people that were supposed to be here that didn't make it. There's 3 of them, and we've been told by Mion that we can bring at least one of them back to life within 24 hours. I think it's something that we need to discuss.
It is true. I do have the power to bring life back if it dies within 24 hours. It'll be brought back in the exact state it was pre-death. I can do this on any individual, but I can only do it once a month. I do want to help you, but
know that you might not have another revive in the future. I've actually never really used it. I think I used it once before, but I used to be Tiana's main partner, because if Tiana would ever fall, a revive would make her truly unbeatable.
I see. So, what does everyone think of us bringing back Axel?
I'm 100% on board with it. Listen, he was a bit of a freak when he first started, but he's a good guy, and that's what matters. He was trying to change before he went down. You see the other one look over, Geo. Are you talking about the number 21? I heard a lot about this guy.
He's been a good friend to us and saved our lives many times.
Listen, I know I'm kind of new to the whole thing, and it's true. Me and Cece, we don't really want trouble, alright? We prefer to move forward with the game in a pleasant way. But are you 1000% sure that this is the right call? I mean, I saw him in the main game, and I saw him in the game that followed. He's not all there upstairs. Rex looks at me. He's just misunderstood. He's my bro. Trust.
Something that's clear right now is that Axel's on board with the idea of the Concordance, as well as his power being absolutely invaluable to a team like ours. I'm sure he's 100% all right with bringing us to the top 16.
You see, Rex, listen, you already know I'm 100% on board. All right? I'll be honest. When me, Safe, Axel were in the woods, I could just tell, all right? I feel like I can read a vibe well. They're the homies.
I've learned not to doubt
have them. I'd love to have them on the team.
I've learned not to doubt your instincts.
But I do have some concern. What about her? And you see him look over at BB, who's still knocked unconscious by the sloth that's cuddling up with her.
I was about to bring that point up, too. Here's the thing, BB told me that I'm not strong enough to lead, so I decide that it's my decision to bring the idea up to bring him back. If majority rules that that's alright, then that's what we're doing.
I understand that, but I'm gonna be honest. That girl's a psycho. I don't mean to be rude, but like there's something up with her, alright? I already have a hard enough time talking to girls. And like, I mean, are you gonna be the one to handle that whirlwind of emotion when she sees that you did something she really didn't want? Still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, I'm thinking. Let's ask chat real quick. I'm curious because I want to get chat involved a little bit. Chat, what do you think?
I mean, I think it really comes down to, is Chad a bigger BB fan or a bigger Axel fan?
Right, then that's the decision. We bring back Axel. Yes, and turning to Rex, I will take on the full brunt of whatever BB has to offer from this information, but I think it's the right call.
She might leave the party. What do we do then? She was already on the cusp of leaving when we first were interacting with her. Are you gonna let
she's
her
one
walk?
foot out. I don't think she'll harm us. But at the same time, I think it's risky if we have that level of issues with her. I would say... yeah, we let her walk if she needs to.
I see.
Axel has saved our lives more times than I can even remember. Axel deserves for us to do the same for him. This is the right thing to do.
It is a good bit of distance to walk there. So, are you gonna head there with the Skull Girl?
Do you think you could do one more portal for us?
I can, but know that it does heavily weigh on my gift energy.
Which is fine, I still have spiritual energy, but, you know, I like to use it for emergencies. But time is of the essence, so if you need me to.
How much time do we have, Mian?
I'm not really sure when the exact part of life ended. Additionally, there's been some reports that some of the bodies get pulled. I heard about this as far as the devil users go, where a devil user's body might disappear. Or I guess spirit user in this case.
So it might not even be there.
His body's
Wait.
still there?
Oh, because the body disappeared for the snow guy, right? Maybe it's too risky.
You see Geo look. Well, I mean, it's still the Spirit King, right? And this is utilizing someone's potential that can impact the game. I kind of asked him about it before, and a lot of the bodies get removed because the Spirit King doesn't want a massive sweep of the world being scanned or people like looking into these body removals. Like, because if we have a bunch of bodies just laying out in the open, right, with remnants of this power, it could cause issues to the game.
That's true.
However, he was busy recently, so he might not have gotten around to everybody yet. That's what he said in the last meeting, at least. I mean, it's probably worth checking. If you want, I can send a bee there first. It might take like 10 minutes, but I can usually get him to places pretty quick.
Let's do that, and then we'll talk about the rest of the points to go over. Thank you for that.
Yeah. You see some time passes and the girl looks, hey, since, like, we have, you know, some time, you guys hungry? I could make some breakfast. You see Rex, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Is it like breakfast foam? Was it cheese foam or breakfast bowls?
I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I was thinking of beef stew.
What the hell is that?
Well, you're gonna try it here in a few seconds. You see her move on over to a different part of the cave, and she starts setting things up over a fire, and she starts getting to work.
In the meantime,
go ahead.
In the meantime, I would like to workshop something. Rex, while that's being cooked, can you come over here and help me?
You see Rex walk over. Yeah, what do you need?
I need you to emit spirit energy. Lup, we're gonna make a boba beyond.
Sure. What exactly do you need me to do? Sorry to clarify.
Use a little bit of one of your abilities, but not to a point where we're gonna have problems in the cave. Just enough where spirit energy's coming out of you.
See, he holds his hand out, and you see water starts to whip around him, and energy starts to feed off of him.
Lup, can you do what we did back at the hotel?
You see Lup look, and you basically want Lup to siphon off his energy and condense it.
Yes, and put it into the boba.
You see he starts to move the spirit aura bit by bit, taking Rex's energy and moving it into a boba. Let me roll 20-sided for Lup and see how he does. He's not doing a great job. You don't know if Lup just has a lot going on or if he's worn out from his new abilities, but he's struggling a little bit.
Okay. Sorry, I know it's a lot to ask of you, Lup. Are you okay?
You see as Lup continues to try to move energy, he just kind of plops to the ground unconscious, which really surprises you. It kind of worries you a little bit. Hey, is he okay?
Yeah, let's check on him.
You see he's just sleeping, but he's breathing so heavily. He seems to be really worn out.
Did I use too much energy?
One thing that kind of comes to mind, Mitchell's been through a lot mentally. It was just recently that you were ready to, like, give it all up, laying down, looking at the sky, feeling horrible emotions running through you. It was your own power and your own energy that really pissed you off, especially after the especially after the Shades interaction. After that, Lup took on a lot of that negative emotion that you were going through in that moment. And then, without much practice, you were doing Iron Maidens, Ice Pillars. I think he's not fully worn out of energy, just kinda wants to vomit from all of the emotions that have been all over the place. There hasn't really been a talk after what happened.
That's true. Can I pick up Luck? Lup, and can I just give him a big hug?
You do so. It's been a while. He appreciates it. But he needs to rest right now.
Okay. Well, in that case... So if I use spirit energy, it's directly coming from him, so I couldn't, like, try to do the boba beyond myself?
I mean, that was originally, you made the first concoction with your own spirit energy, if I recall, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, Lup was the one to move the spirit energy, but you could attempt to do it yourself. The thing is that Lup just has a better view of it, you know, than, like, most people.
I'm gonna try then.
He did get some into the boba before he went unconscious. I don't know how hard you were trying to go with it.
I want to try and get a little bit more if I can, and then let's see what happens.
Okay. Roll an aura awareness check 3 times.
Uh, 3, a 19, and a 16.
What's your aura awareness?
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Aura awareness is a 6.
Okay. You managed to get a little fragment of aura and you put it in, and then the rest you're just like, I don't know how to do this.
Okay. I try to take what I've gotten so far, and I try to go ahead and start mixing it up in the boba.
You go ahead and mix it up, and as you do, you hear, hey, am I interrupting? And it seems like a good amount of time passed as you were trying to do this, trying different things, and you see the skull-eyed girl holds up a bowl to you. She holds one up to Rex as well. Damn, that was quick. Or maybe I got caught up in whatever I was doing with him. I mean, I guess this looks okay. I'll give it a try. And you just see Rex just like, this is so good. And he just starts tearing into it. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm pretty good at what I do. You should try some. Sorry, it's not a cheese mountain or whatever you wanted.
Oh, honestly, I'm starting to realize that there's a lot of things that I don't know about, so perhaps there are things that I know about that I shouldn't know about either. Okay, so I go ahead and I take a bite.
As you take a bite, she looks at you and says, all you need to know is that cooking is a beautiful thing. I'm not the best at it, but I am trying. And, yeah, I mean, maybe what you had before was something, but know that there are tons upon tons of meals you can try. And as you try the beef stew, roll a 20-sided.
5.
Not your favorite. Not your favorite, but Mitchell is open-minded. I mean, what she just said is that there's a whole bunch of different stuff. And, you know, some of it's going to be for you and some of it's not. But that was your first bite. It might have just caught you off guard. I'll let you roll 20-sided for one more.
14.
14, the second bite, you got a little bit of beef in there. You bit into it and the juices came out. And you were like, pleasantly surprised. You were like, holy shit.
Yeah, Mitchell starts chowing down a little bit, but like quickly he's like, oh wait, hold on, I gotta get back to topic. But his like mouth is watering. He's ready to eat more.
You see she hands one to Gio and he starts eating as well. Hey, can I get one? Yeah, here you go. And she hands one to Cece as well, who's now awake, and he starts slurping it. This is so good. I'm finally awake. Oh man, that guy is kind of scary. I am not scary. And you see him just start actively crying out loud when Rex says he's not scary.
That's amazing. Okay. Real quick, everybody, before we can continue, I wanted to share this with you. So there was something I worked on a couple of days ago, and I wanted to try it out. So, to explain, spirits pick users based on if we are seen as worthy of being users to them.
I mean, there's other reasons, like if they connect with you and stuff too, you know?
Right. Like, what I think is that there's a good chance that most spirit energy can be compatible with other people. And if I'm right, I'm going to go ahead and take a big drink of the boba.
Mm-hmm.
And once I do, like, I want to drink the entire thing, and then I want to try and do the exact same water manipulation that Rex just did.
All right, roll a 20-sided.
14.
You drink the boba that had Rex's energy, and you feel your heart for a moment, and you kind of squeeze it. And Rex kind of looks up. Are you good? Roll another 20-sided.
Nat 20.
Roll a Constitution check.
I got 3 Nat 20s in a game. That's fucking awesome. Uh-oh. Got an 8. That was 1 under what I have.
You hold out
So
your
passed.
hand, and as you do, you see a bunch of water start to whip up around your hand.
Oh, fuck yeah.
One thing you only notice, though, is that this power takes a pretty heavy toll on you, and after about 2 minutes, it passes and it goes away. You see Rex. Wait, so can we give each other our powers then?
That's our secret weapon, baby. We can steal powers.
You see the girl. No, I don't really get it, but it looks sweet. So, are we gonna go revive your friend? What did the bee say? As he says that, you see him slowly turn to you guys. We might have a problem.
What do you mean?
You see him shaking a little bit, and he takes a breath. Here. I might be able to show you what the bee saw. I haven't really tried this ability, but I've used it with CC once before.
Okay.
He holds up his hand to you, and an image flashes into your mind. You see the bee flying over, and as it does, you see it look around. It sees Rill's body, sees Lacey's body, and it flies over and it sees Axel's body. And then as the bee turns around, it sees someone walking into the oasis. You see a girl wearing all black with a big smile, crimson red hair. Now what happened here? Oh, look at all the dead bodies. And then you see her eyes dart to the insect, and she holds out her hand. As she does, she goes
What's the
and
connection?
touches her finger. The connection is cut. I think she might be able to... I mean, I don't know. I've heard crazy shit about this girl. She's very good at reading energy. She might be able to come back to this location.
I take a look at BB.
She's still unconscious.
Rex.
Yeah, what's
Everybody,
up?
it's Crimson.
You see, I was told that girl could give even Tiana trouble. I am a little hesitant in engagement, I'll be honest. You see Rex. I've already used all my portals for the day. And
Then
some
you
of
said
that
you had a third
spirit
one.
energy exerting. I mean,
I
I
see.
could probably create one more, but I'm going to be pushing myself to the limits a little bit more than I'd like to. At least if I'm going to be clashing with her.
Need to find Salus. Okay.
You see,
told Sailor-
Gio, I just sent out more bees. She's heading towards our location.
Noted. We have two options. We either stay or we flee, and if we flee, either option, we cannot bring BB.
Okay, well, fine. Wait, hold on. You're gonna leave her here? That girl's a psychotic killer. She's
Crimson
one of the
and
most
BB.
wanted. Listen, I don't really care for BB, but I don't think we should leave her here.
Crimson and BB are, I think, dating.
What? Oh, well,
Yeah, it's
no.
kind of a massive. It's kind of a major fucking problem. We need to go.
I mean, we can. What
Really
about
quick,
Axel?
I run over to BB real quick. I grab her arm and I have her touch the sloth again.
As you do, you see her kind of wake up. Oh, Mitchell. Wait, what are we? And then as soon as she touches the sloth, you see her just go unconscious again. Listen, if I make one portal to Axel, I'd really like to revive him. Can we go?
She's on her way here. If you want, make a portal. You know what? That's a great idea. Make a portal right before she gets here. And then we can jump in, get to the oasis, grab Axel, and we can get out of there.
Sounds good.
Keep the hornets on us. Make sure that, what is it? Make sure that we know that she is at least a half mile away. As soon as she is, that's when we teleport.
All right.
Make BB keep touching the sloth until that happens.
You see Gio, not to risk anything that we don't have to, but what are your thoughts on jumping this moment she gets here? There'd be no way she'd be able to catch up to us if we wait that long. But if she's actually tracking the energy of the bee, I know that she has the ability to move faster than she is right now.
That's a good point. CC, what are all of your abilities?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I mean, I have the ability that, I can heal people. Mainly, I just can, like, seal wounds and stuff when they appear. I also have the ability to put people to sleep, and I also have the ability to take power naps that clear all ailments that I have.
How do you put people to sleep?
Basically just touching them.
Is it with your hand, or is it any part of your body you can touch? You can
It's
touch
with
someone
my
in
hand,
sleep.
or my little sloth buddy, but usually he's snoozing, so...
So you know for sure it has to be your hand.
Yes, it's my catalyst. You're not actually thinking about trying to get the jump on her, are you? Do you know who that girl is?
It's just a fallback plan. If something goes wrong, we have to be ready. Okay. Good point.
Guys,
when she gets
almost here.
All right, go ahead. Portal now.
You see Rex go over. He puts his hand down, and he sets down a portal. As the portal's appearing, you hear a, "Hey, how about you come out of that cave?" I sense a lot of spirit users in there. It could be all of you versus me. I'm sure you'll win.
I keep my voice down. Everyone go through the portal. I'll go last.
You see Rex go through the portal. You see the skull-eyed girl go through the portal. You see Gio go through the portal. And then, you see Cece. "Come on, little sloth buddy. Hey, little sloth buddy." You start to hear footsteps of Crimson walking. "Sloth!" The sloth isn't moving. "Come on!" And the moment he touches the sloth, you see Cece just go unconscious.
Unsummon. Oh my god. I touch the floor. I use ice manipulation. I try to make a little platform that no, I can't because of Flup.
Hello. Footsteps are coming down the hallway. You start to see the silhouette. You see a beautiful black dress, a jewel hanging, and she comes through the light. "Oh wow. You look so different than I last remember. You were such a little one back in the day. And what..."
Hello, Crimson.
The moment she looks, you see her go completely silent, almost as if words can't come out of her mouth.
We kept her safe for you.
Why do you have her laying there with the disgusting man?
That was
She also seems so different. Her energy twisted and tarnished. You kept her
First thinking
safe?
that was her decision.
You did this. You say her continue to walk towards you.
I am gonna do something. I'm going to. Ooh. Is the portal still open?
The portal is still open.
Can they hear me?
Presumably the people through the portal, no.
Damn it! I can't. I have to leave CC. Hold on. Let me fucking think. Hold on.
I will give you 10 seconds to think. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
I have to
4,
leave CC.
3,
Fuck.
2,
Ugh.
1,
I
0.
jumped through the portal.
As you turn around to jump through the portal, you see she appears behind you. Where are you going? And she has a big smile on her face, and she holds out her hand like this, and she just moves her finger. You feel danger. You feel danger. Your heart rate starts to increase. You know you're gonna die. You're gonna die. That's all that's going through your head as she holds up her hand as eyes glare daggers at you.
I summon an igloo right between us, have the igloo around her.
Despite your spirit energy being low, it's a moment of need. Lup is awake. He sensed the energy. At that moment, you go to summon an igloo between you and her. 20-sided.
11.
You summon an igloo and it appears. She moves her hand, and as she does, and she moves her finger, your hand gets dismembered from your body. Your right hand flies off of your body.
Can I quickly grab it with my...
On the ground.
Can I...
You said you want to try to grab it. I will allow it.
I want to... Okay.
All right. Roll a 20-sided.
15?
You reach out and you grab your hand. Blood shoots out of you like a fountain. You scream out in pain and you see Crimson. Yes! Bleed for me! Break for me! Oh, I missed this! And you see her just go like this with her hand. And as soon as she does, all you feel, danger, 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 danger. Roll a 20-sided and then give me an action. She's in between you. When you turn to the portal, she is in between you and the portal.
She's in between?
Yeah, so you turned to go leave for the portal, and she appeared behind you. And that's when she did this. So the portal is right behind her.
I thought you meant behind.
No. Like, you turned around, and she was just there. Your hand is now disconnected from your body. You're bleeding out, and she goes like this. And all you feel is immense danger. What is your action?
What about the what's the igloo looking like right now?
Oh, it's, like, fucking dismembered in midair. There is snow and, like... debris.
No, I grab my hand, I put it on my body, I try to use ice manipulation, and I put it right back onto my body.
Okay.
And then I want to make it, and I want to form the ice so that way it's like a spear, and I stab her in the face with it.
You put it on your hand. I'm gonna need two 20-sideds back to back.
Please, 12.
Roll another one.
16.
As you hold up your hand, ice reconnects it together. You shoot an ice spear towards her head. She ducks underneath it, and as she does, she goes like this, and your entire hand, your fingers dissected, your ice cut in half, your arm cut in half in several areas all the way up to your shoulder, and you lose your entire arm. You see her just laughing as blood splatters everywhere.
Quickly try. I use the rest of my strength to jump through the portal, and I try to huddle hug heal her as I run, as I dive through.
As you start to run towards the portal, you'll have to run past her. Roll 2 20-sideds.
10, 13.
As you go to run, she looks at you. She holds out her hand. And at that moment, it's almost like time itself slows down. Roll a luck check.
11.
What's your luck?
8.
Oof. Your head gets cut off. Blood splatters out. All you see is your body, limbs flying through the air, and plop to the ground. Everything goes black. The last thing you see is Rex running back through the portal. You see Crimson with a big smile on her face, almost like you're looking from an outside perspective. And you hear the Penguin, the number 60, eliminated. I have to do some rolls, chat. I have to do some rolls. Give me a moment. There is something that I'll have to follow up with you on. But before that, we're gonna go to Cotal.
Okay.
Cotal.
Yeah, this has been a really chill stream.
Listen, man. All right, I'm gonna be honest. Crimson rolled like all 20s. Okay, I've never seen a character roll so many 20s. I'm just looking and I'm like, listen, Dakota's ideas are great. That's a pretty good idea. I love the ice attachment. Looks great. Roll for dodge, 20. Cool. Roll for attacking him, 20. I'm like, sick. Anywho. Cotal, you're in the vent. You're crawling through as quickly as you can. You're hearing all sorts of sounds. The kingdom is shaking. Destruction coming down. You continue to crawl through each vent. You kick out from another side. And you look. You find yourself in a completely different area. It seems you're at the mess hall. You don't really know how you got here. But it seems you're away from Numa for the most part. You see someone running as rubble and debris comes falling down. You see a girl. She has long hair, and it's purple towards the end. You see she has several cuts on her arm as she continues to run, and rubble falls down from the sky.
Am I, in this moment, smart enough to make the connection that that's a similar hairstyle to Sayla's?
It is. Also, you're bleeding out in your foot, so you're not really walking as clean as you'd like to.
Yeah. All right, I'm running after his mom.
All right, as you start running after his mom, you see her stumble to the ground. She doesn't say anything.
Fuck. I don't even know. We need to. All right. Basically, he's just gonna hold his hand out and just be like, "We need to get out of here."
She looks rather scared, but she reaches her hand out to you. You think you can carry her with the strength you have, but you're definitely fucking painful on that leg, on that foot, I should say.
Yeah.
You have navigation. You think you could get out through the back exit if you really wanted to, or actually get back to the sewers. You know it connects.
I want to try and go out through the sewers. Am I passing the vault on the way to the sewers?
If you want to save this woman, you will not be going out of your way to the vault.
You fucking cocksucker.
I mean, she might be okay on her own if you want to leave her. Might.
Okay, then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... Okay, well, first off, can she stand? Because she fell down, and I hoisted her up. Did she get hurt by falling rubble?
It does look like she was hurt to some extent. You're not sure what happened to her before this point, but yeah, she's struggling a little bit to move.
Why are you making me choose? Okay, all right.
You have a good idea of where the vault is. I mean, if you'd like to try to take her with you could, but it's super fucking risky.
Okay. I'm going to... Alright, I want to say this. I know a way out of here. Through the sewers. I can only take you so far, and then I need to go it alone. I can tell you how to do it yourself. If you can walk, if you can get out
she
on your own.
Doesn't say anything.
Do you understand me? Nod yes or no.
She nods yes.
Okay. Do you want me... Alright. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Do you... can you understand the directions that I can give you to the sewers?
You see her nod yes.
Okay. I'm going to carry you as far as I can go. And once we get to... once we get to the intersection point, I will tell you where to go. Do you trust me?
You see her nod her head yes.
Okay, let's go.
All
and
right.
He's hoisting her up.
Roll 3 20-sideds for navigation.
Oh, God, okay. 13, 7, 13.
You are navigating, you're like fucking playing 5D chess in your head, you're taking turns, you're walking this way, you think you know, you see some guards over here, there are some guards at the end of the hall, you need to go that way. What do you do?
I'm going to... Wait, okay, are they bad? Are they mean? Are they going to attack us?
Uncertain.
Okay. The guards you said are at the end of the hallway I need to go through?
Yes.
Okay, then... And you mean the hallway, like, to the vault and the sewers? Or is it like, I go one way where the guards are not, and that's the sewers, and I go towards the guards, and that's where I need to go?
So, if you want to get to the vault, you have to go this way with the guards. But you know the vault's in that general direction. It's still part of the underground, so you can get to the sewers. It's just like, this is the general way you want to go. You could drop her off at any part of the sewers and navigate her out. You know it better than anybody else. But you would prefer to do it in the section near the vault. So that's what you're working towards.
Okay. I think I'm going to take her to the mouth of the sewers, where I know that if she continues, she will be safe, and after that, I'm going back in.
Okay. So do you want to take the fast way and try running past these guards, or go a longer way? You're still bleeding out. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to do something that's probably dumb. I'm going to go the fast way with the guards and ask for their help and say, like, I found this woman in the mess hall. She's injured. We need to get her out of here.
You run up and you say exactly that. Roll a charisma check.
I passed. Quite well, actually. I got a 4 and I have a charisma.
And they say,
14.
"Oh, Master Cotal! Oh my god! It's our cook too! Yes! We'll actually help you get out!" Come, come! We were just looking for people that need help. You see they start to run with you. You're trying to have her escape through the sewers? And they continue to run with you.
Yes, yes. In fact, I need one of you to help to break off and help her go through the sewers, and I need one of you to follow me to the vault downstairs.
You see him look. Yes, we can do that. The vault? Why are you heading there?
There's something that I need to get. Because if this castle is going down and it's buried in rubble, we're gonna need something.
Roll a charisma check.
I failed that one.
You see the one guard take her and says, I understand, and he starts running with the girl towards the mouth of the sewer. The other guard looks a little skeptical, but he says, all right, let's go. So I think he's going to keep an eye on you once you get to the vault.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm running to the vault.
As you run up to the vault, as you get there, call it convenient, but the vault is already cracked open.
Okay. I'll take it, and I'm gonna open up the door.
You see the guard. Wait a minute, Cotal. I don't know what you're going for, but the vault, you can only take one item at a time. That's part of the rule here. I really wouldn't recommend against it.
Okay. Thank you for the heads up.
As you walk in, you look and you see a variety of things all around you. The roof starts to shake again and stones come down. You hear a scream come from outside. You think the guard might have just been killed.
Oh, fuck. All right.
You look around, you see a bunch of things around you. You see a bracelet, you see a fucking statue, you look up to your left, you see a bag, you look over and you see a sword. It has some cool designs that stick out to you, actually. And you look over and you see, like, a ribbon.
Is that all that I see? Is that all that's in
that
the
is
thing
in
right
your
now?
quick scan as you hear footsteps coming up to the vault door.
Can I... I mean, the sword is a very easy thing to pick. What about the bracelet? Do I get any kind of energy reading from it?
You look for a second, roll a 20-sided.
Okay. Oh, fuck! Oh, no.
What'd you roll?
Uh-oh. I rolled a 1, guys.
You have no time to think. The vault door opens, and you see an individual with a scythe and a mask behind you. I guess I better do my job. And he holds up a scythe, and he goes to swing it down towards you.
I'm dodging out of the way towards the sword, and picking it up to fight.
Dex check.
Ooh, that was a strong pass. That was a 3.
You pass, you grab the sword, and the moment you do, you see the entire sword light ablaze. Fire envelops your body, and almost in a helix form of fire and light, it goes down your entire arm, up your body. You hold it in your hand.
What are you doing?
You see
what
him
are you
look
doing?
towards you. Guarding the vault. Put it down.
I am Revana's brother.
Revana is dead. And you see a scythe come down towards you.
Alright, I want to try and deflect the scythe.
20-sided.
A 3. Fuck.
You swing, and you hit against it, and he also kind of rolled like shit, so you stumble back into some of the weapons in the vault. You see he takes his scythe and swings it towards you again. What do you do? 5, 4.
I'm going to deflect it up, and as his arms are up, I'm going to go to stab him in the chest.
You take the blade and you swing it upwards. Roll a 20-sided.
12.
Your weapons clash, and as soon as they do, he holds the scythe down, you push the blade up, and you push it forward. His scythe flies upwards. The moment that happens, you see a helix of light and fire appear in your hand. An actual fireball appears in your left hand. You're like, what the fuck's going on here? You see he's up like this, stumbling backwards. What do you do?
I am taking my shot, and I am going straight for the heart.
20-sided.
8.
You send out the fireball, and it flies into him. He goes and deflects it, and he flies backwards out of the vault. And you just see smoke smoldering. You have no idea where he went.
I'm just gonna yell out, I have no quarrel with you. We do not have to fight. In fact, this is the worst time to be fighting right now. Can we please just leave and figure this out?
You don't hear a response. Smoke fills the jail cells around you. Your navigation is very strong, though. Even if you haven't been here before, you can look at the layout and very much determine which way would normally lead to an exit.
All right. I am going to... I want to try and... If I have that level of control, I want to try and mask the light output of the blade and backtrack to the sewers through the smoke.
Sure. 20-sided twice.
The first one was a 9, the second one is a 19.
You backtrack your way out, roll another 20-sided.
13.
Roll another one.
Oh my god. A 15.
You get a +1 permanently on your navigation skills. And you navigate your way back to the sewers.
Okay.
The sewers might as well be your safe haven. You feel very confident where you're at.
Yeah, alright. I am going through the sewers. Now I want to see if I can basically catch up or find the guard and Salus's mom and link back up with them.
Alright, you start running. You run, you navigate to the area they should be. You whip a corner, and you see the most destructive of sights.
Oh my god. I'm genuinely shaking right now.
You see the guard's head just get crushed into a wall. Are you okay? You see a tall, beautiful woman with long golden hair. Wearing what looks to be a nice red and black dress of sorts. You see her. Was he hurting you? And you see... Oh. Whoops.
Cotal is... Yeah,
and the guard just falls to the ground.
He's just going, please don't hurt her. I'm trying to get her out of here. We don't need to fight. We can fight later if you really want, but come on.
The moment she looks at you, you see this woman standing tall at what looks to be... She's over 6 feet tall. And you could just sense, from the way she looks at you, you look like a piece of meat to her. She takes a step forward, and you feel intimidation and attraction go throughout your body. And then you see the mom stand in front and kind of wave down that he helped you, or that you helped her. Oh, I understand. I'm sorry. She's a friend of mine. Sure.
Yeah.
Though your weapon makes me feel uneasy.
Well, you make me feel uneasy. You just smashed that guy's head into the wall. He was helping us.
There's men around the world who would pay for me to smash their head into a wall. I'm sure he liked it.
You know what? That's for him. But you know what? I don't... This is not the time for this.
You see her start to walk up towards you. She gets real close to you, and as she does, your heart rate increases and skyrockets as she leans in towards you. She sniffs you for a second. Wow, you smell just like Revana.
Is that a bad thing?
Depends on who you ask, I guess. But if she says you're good, then I suppose we can all work to get out of here. You see the sewers start to shake and crumble a little bit further
Okay, great. Cool. I'm gonna trust you. We're going this way. And he's gonna, like, point to the way that he knows where to go.
Are you sure
Am I sure what?
that that's the correct path?
Bro, I've spent my fucking life on the streets, in the sewers. I think it's the right path. You're gonna have to trust me.
Very well.
And I'm just gonna beckon and continue down that path. But I'm going to be, like, basically looking all around and at number 6, just for any signs of danger. I'm gonna keep my sword out.
Roll a 20-sided twice.
Okay. First one is a 14, second one is a 4.
Let me do a roll. Through your navigation skills, you manage to find your way through the back exit. You guys open the door and you see waterfalls coming down. And there you see the train tracks that would lead you back to Vaughn City, as well as the forest. Wow,
All right,
I'm impressed. You really do know your way around. That was quite a maze in there.
Well, it comes from many, many years of experience. I've been lost in there several times.
You see she reactively scoops you up, and she scoops up Salus's mom, and she leaps.
Huh?
And as she does, yeah, I mean, you're pretty tall. Cotal's tall, too. And she's just like, she just picks you up like a fucking animal and leaps. And as she does, she lands down at the bottom of it by the train tracks of the forest. Yep, she grabs both. We're gonna go to Salus.
Thanks.
Salus, as you guys continue to run down the hallways, making various turns, tweaks, movements wherever you can, you reformed as the spider, and you kept moving forward. I'm assuming you wanted to keep running with the number 100, or did you want to do something differently? I was making an assumption.
Outside. I thought we were outside at this point. You said we were at the front hall.
Yeah. You are at the front hall, but
Yeah.
I mean, you would then have to go through all of Rain City. So, like, there's, like, rides and shit outside. So, I didn't know if you guys wanted to take that path or if you were trying to get to the sewers or what. I kind of made the assumption, because I was going to be honest with you, the number 100 wasn't running outside. So, I guess we need to, like, clarify where we're at a little bit. So, you're in the spiders, and you have a decision to make.
Let's see. Do I see where Sokka's running?
He makes a turn down a different hallway.
Do I recognize what hallway he's running down? Like, what is down that area?
You're unsure. You didn't explore the castle enough to kind of have a good idea of it.
I see. Fuck, I guess I'm following Sokka.
As you follow, you see the building shaking. And you see as they're running, hey, that was pretty cool. I like what you did with all the little bugs. Woo! Yeah, that was pretty cool, wasn't it? Yeah, I agree. Hey, what do you think of Numa bringing the house down? What a little butthole, am I right? That is not nice, Sako. What? It's true. Look at this place. It's so sad. Think about the people who built it. It is kind of sad. I remember my favorite floorboard like it's yesterday. Me too. Remember the floorboard trivia? Oh my god, so fun, so demure. Hey,
yeah.
Salus! And you see
Sokka,
Sako get real close to your face, and despite destruction raining down all around you, you just see him get real close to you. Salus, are you feeling bonita?
I am feeling bonita. Are you
Oh,
feeling bonita?
that's so good. You're looking bonita too.
Thank you. Are you feeling bonita?
Oh, I feel like shit!
I'm sorry to hear that. Will you feel better if we got out the palace?
I think I would. I think I'd feel good if we got out of here. What do you think?
Right.
Would you feel good? I would feel great, actually. Me too! Hey,
Right,
is there anywhere you're trying to go, Sayless? Since you're feeling bonita and all.
I'm just trying to get out of here, to be honest.
I see. Hey, I have an idea. Do you now? Yeah, I have a good one at that. We have an
What is
idea.
What is it?
You see, as the castle continues to shake, a zipper appears and he opens it. And the zipper just goes, and reality opens up in front of you. You ready for the ball? You ready to hang out with all the cool people? You gotta be looking bonita, feeling it too.
That is so cool. Let's go!
Woo! Yes! And you guys kind of just hop into the portal. And as you do, as you're going through the portal, you see utter darkness around you as you continue to walk. Hey, so listen, we have to go take care of some things. Yes, we gotta go take care of some things. We might have to part ways, but we figured we could drop you off at your stop since you're looking bonita for the party. You cool with that?
I appreciate it. For one thing, we happen to know if our favorite cook is safe.
Oh my god, she's so safe. I can feel it in my balls. But I don't have any! It was supposed to be a joke. Yeah, I'm sure she'll be fine. She's a strong one. Very strong.
She's a strong one. I see. Will my stuff happen to be with her?
Listen, it was in our best interest to get you far away from there, so we're kind of far away from her, but I'm sure she'll be fine. Also, Sako took the very generous note that you were talking to that young man. Yeah, the young man! We were gonna bring you to him, because it's far away from this whole mess. Are you cool with that?
I will greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
We'll link up later. You
All right,
kind
and
of
then
get...
I'm going to freaking hold my hand out. I'll see you later then.
Oh my god, we gotta do the secret handshake. You remember it?
True! And we did the secret handshake.
You do the secret handshake, make enough shit as you go. Sako is very pleased. Best of luck
See
to
you
you.
later.
And a
See you
little
later,
zipper
Sako.
unzips and you fall down. And at that moment you fall down, you land in front of a scene that shakes you to your core.
What do I see?
You look and you see yourself back at the Oasis. You see
What?
literal body parts and blood of Mitchell. And you see Rex yelling and saying, "Look, I don't know what we need to do." Well, we gotta make a decision. And you see Gio, we have to revive the leader. But they said that we should revive... I don't know. Are you sure you can't revive both? What if you try to do your revival on both of them at the same time? Like, if there's anything I could do, I can exert extreme amounts of gift energy. Just tell me what you need from me. I'm sorry, Rex, but we can't save both of them. It's either Mitchell or Axel. You have to make a choice. Sayless, you appear super confused, and you heard exactly what they say. As you see both the number 21 dead, and you see Mitchell in pieces.
Rex? What the fuck is going on?
What the hell are you doing here?
Frickin' Mitchell told me to frickin' come here. What happened to him?
Crimson got to him. As soon as it happened, well, I wasn't there for a little bit. I waited. I got worried and I poked my head through and I saw him die with my own eyes. I immediately used my hook to hook in as much of him as I could. Because I know that if we at least have some of his body or DNA, this girl can revive her. But we're running out of time. We're trying to figure out what's the best course of action or what Mitchell would want. Because I know he wanted us to revive Axel.
I'm sure overall that what matters is we carry out his plan. And I don't know. It's not that I'm struggling to choose between the two of them. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way that we can revive both. I'm being greedy and I'm caught up in my own head. Listen, whatever we do, we're running out of time. It does seem like Crimson's energy is contained in the cave for now. And it's likely my best friend is gone. Honestly, if I could have my own opinion, I think we should revive Cece. Listen, I don't mean to disrespect anybody here, but we gotta revive Mitchell. I mean, he was the leader of this. He was also the one that brought her even onto our team. I think he deserves it. You see Geo stand up. I have to voice my opinion. I would like to revive Cece. And you see the girl, I don't know what to do, alright? Can we please go back for Cece? Are you crazy? No, I'm not! That's my best friend, alright? And I want to go back for him. He's likely getting dissected and tortured right now. Only one revive, right? You see the detox girl shake her head yes. Salis, do you say anything?
You said Mitchell was the one that recruited the detox member?
I mean, yes. I would say that it was his words that won her over.
Then wouldn't it only be right that you revive him?
Again, I'm not fighting against reviving him. I just want them both back, okay? I know there's such things as like gift amplification and certain syringes that have existed that can, you know, amplify gift energy. That's where my head's at, okay? I'm not trying to fight anybody on who needs to be revived. You see Rex clearly distraught, wanting both of them to come back, wanting to save everybody. He looks like completely broken.
I'm gonna look at the detox member. If you had to choose one of the three to revive, since it is your power at the end of the day, who would you want to revive?
You're asking me who I would revive?
Yes, your power. What they're saying is true. I have no reason to doubt them.
To be completely honest, I'm not really attached to any of them. I mean, I want to be part of a team, and it sounds interesting, and I think Mitchell has great ideas. But I don't feel strongly in any direction. However, that little penguin is just so goddamn cute, and I want to give him a hug. So, because of that little guy, my vote is with Mitchell. Sorry, I tend to like animals more than humans. I hope he doesn't get mad at me for that. But I just want to see that little guy making his little drinks and stuff. So I pick him. You see Geo, tears running down his eyes. Please, he's my best friend. Can we go back for him? Knowing there's a chance to revive him. Don't do me like this. Come on. I was part of this team.
Well, I don't exactly get to have a say in this. It's up to y'all. But it sounds like there's 2 votes for Mitchell.
You see the girl walk over to the bodies, Axel's and Mitchell's. She reaches down her mouth, and a black dagger gets pulled out of it. She takes it and sinks it into her hand, and she starts drawing something on the ground. Symbols of sorts in blood. She takes Mitchell's body pieces that you have and sets them down.
You see Gio immediately rush towards her. No, stop, please! He means the world to me, stop! If there's any chance to save him! You see Rex grab him and hold him back. And the number 17 is just crying. You sure there's no way we can try both? I promise you there's not. If I try to revive both, there's a chance neither of them come back. I can't take that risk. She sets her hands down. She focuses. Gio screaming in the background, begging that he'll do anything. Mitchell, you open your eyes. The revival was used on you. In the exact form you were before your life came to an end. You're back, and you see Salus looking over you. You see Rex, tears in his face, so happy to see you. You see the skull-eyed girl, oh god, I'm gonna be sick, and just go unconscious.
You used it on me.
Gio is in a mess on the ground. Rex looks at you. I want you to know, if we had more time, if we had any time at all, I would have tried to find a way to revive everybody. It stings, man. It stings so fucking bad. Are you alright, though?
There's a fire in my stomach. Gio.
You see Gio in tears, looks up at you.
We'll get CC back.
You see tears just run down his face, and he just nods. As you can tell, his lower lip is shaking, and he bites his lip. I'm glad to see you're fired up. I'm gonna be honest, I'm emotionally taxed right now. I'm sorry, I should have done more in that cave, man.
It's fine. No worries. I didn't want to run again. I didn't want to abandon all of you. I wanted to go last.
You see Salus standing there, looking a little confused at you, but you are happy to see him.
Salus, we had a run-in with Crimson.
What the fuck?
Okay. Mitchell gets up. Lup, are you there?
You see Lup appear. He looks at you and he immediately gives you a big hug. And you can
I
tell
hug
he
him
feels very down on himself with how that all unfolded.
I hug him like crazy and I start kissing him on the cheeks.
Out of curiosity, is the purple spider I summoned to keep track of my mom still out?
Yes, it's still active. And when you look through the eyes, you can see that walking with her is the number 6. And they're currently out of the kingdom, or out of the castle.
I see.
This is in.
Damn, am I not there?
Can I
it's just the
determine-
perspective the spider sees.
Can
Oh, gotcha,
I
gotcha.
determine, like, about the distance between them and the palace?
They're pretty far away at this point. They've been moving away from it.
Anyone who has no idea, this is Salus.
I'ma try to...
You see Rex, I have a pretty good idea. He kicked my ass once.
I figured you remember.
Can I try to command that spider to try to quickly sense out Sin and to tell him to detour?
The only problem is you don't know where Sin is. And from the distance you are, the spider, the little baby spider, is not gonna be able to pick up on it.
I see. Alright. Then Silas is going to do something weird. He is going to close his eyes, put his hand together, and say a prayer to God, since that was Sin wants to freaking fight back against, and try to send a message to basically tell Sin or give Sin a warning that what Salis had to do has been accomplished. He is free to go on about his business, getting back to wherever Sin needs to do after helping Salis.
Fair enough. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. I rolled a 19.
Okay. You see the detox girl start to get up a little bit. She looks like she's gonna throw up.
Oh my god, that takes a toll. You see her look up. It worked. You're okay.
And you see the girl with skull eyes look up at you, Mitchell.
Damn it, I was gonna say I'm gonna give her a big hug, but I already know it's a bad idea. Alright.
I mean, you can go for it if you want. I'm gonna have to do a roll.
I no, oh trust me, I know there's downsides. Thank you, Mion.
Of course. Admittedly, I could never let your little buddy go like that. And you see her look down at Lup. Because he's just a little cutie, and you see her just grabbing Lup's cheeks and going like this, and you see Lup, and he's not really fighting it at all.
He is a cutie, that's correct. We need to rethink what we're doing from here. Now that we do have Salis now, which was part of the plan, so I guess we don't have to do step 1.
By the way, where the hell did you come from? How did you know we were here?
Good question. Well, I told him to come here, but I am curious what took him so long.
So after the top 8 tournament, have a few run-ins with the number 2.
While he's saying this, I'm just gonna check around, make sure there's no fucking energy anywhere, and I'm just gonna check everything real quick and not fuck around with that, and I'm just gonna do my best.
There's no energy. Crimson seems to be staying in the cave with BB. And there's nothing else
it's still
extra.
concerningly close.
The cave is quite close. Do you guys want to walk and talk?
Let's get the fuck out of here before we start talking.
Where are you heading?
I do have an idea. Vodka, can I just get a quick recap on the places of interest that we know so far?
You're a decent walk away from Titan's Drop. If you're the furthest, you're the least farthest away from Vaughn City. That's the opposite direction, but you'd be heading towards the cave if you do that. You can head on up to Trinket City. That's a little closer to Titan's Drop. And then a little further from both of them is Rain City. But if you talk about it, I'm sure Salis would say that's not the place to go right now.
I recount these to everyone in the party, and I ask everyone's consensus as to where to go from here. We can still do the march.
Trinket City, right? I mean, we have Salis.
Gristle is there, though, and Gristle isn't exactly our ally.
Yeah.
He's still a man of the people. If people walk into his city, I don't think he can just start lashing out. Though I could be wrong. He is a crafty bastard.
That's true. I look at Mion. What do you think?
See Mion, look. Honestly, I have such a headache. I would just love to go anywhere where we can, like, get some food, rest, anything like that. I know that's what we were doing, but you have no idea how much energy that revive rips from me.
I think that's probably the best place to go then. Salus,
Mitchell.
your thoughts on Trinket City?
It's probably the least chaotic place to go at this point.
Yeah, and it's gonna be yours eventually. And I pat him on the back and I start walking.
You're a little
Sailors
confused by what
Sailors
he
are
just
going
said.
to glance at Mitchell like, what the hell is he talking about?
I just smirk.
He smirks at you. You have a very obscure feeling after he says that, but you follow him. You see the skull-eyed girl gets up and starts walking. Rex, he looks over at Axel. I'm sorry. And he bows to him. And then you see, still crying on the ground, he hoists up Gio onto his back. And he starts walking. I got you, man. We'll get through this. Eyes on the prize, alright?
I look back at Gio. Gio, do you remember my wish?
You see him shaking his head, yes.
You
They'll
saw
all be
him there
right?
too. One day I'll tell you what it is, and then all of us have a chance to make it.
Alright. Sorry.
It's okay.
A mess. You see him just relax on my
sorry.
back. And they all
I'm sorry you
start
had to make. I'm sorry you had to make that choice.
You see the detox
Alright.
girl. I'm just glad you're back. To Trinket City then?
Yep, that's right. I'm gonna, while we're walking, I'm gonna carry Lup in my arms like a child.
Fair enough. You see him he looks very pleased to be sitting in the front seat.
I want to say something under my breath. Am I far enough where they can't, or like far enough ahead where they can't all hear me?
I would say yes.
Can you deafen everybody?
Everybody's got a deafen. They are all deafened.
My portable pocket's on, right?
Yes. Your portable pocket is there. You are presumably being listened to, even though the device is not working as good as it could.
Vaughn. It's time we met.
You say that while looking into the device. And as you do, you think you see it reacts. And with that, we will end episode 13. And I will undeafen. Well, I will get everyone to undeafen. Chat, no spoilers to that final statement. Oh, man. Jeez. 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 How do we all feel?
I'm tired, bro.
You're tired. I just did 32 hours of streaming. I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna fucking die.
Bro, Rita being dead, I'm still so upset.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not!
Yes, I am.
Listen.
Chat doesn't even know that hurt me more than it hurt them.
All right. Well,
Bro, you didn't even hesitate, bro.
Moving that aside, I have a question. It's been so many weeks and I've had so much going on. Did you guys level up last session, or was it 2 sessions ago?
We leveled it up a little. I thought it was
last session.
Last session.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was, because
Oh no, it was the
Yeah,
session
yeah.
before.
yeah,
the
because I
session
remember we were talking about it, that you guys needed time, and then at the beginning of the next session, you're like, all right, I decided this.
You're so right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Safe and Salus
and Mitchell will level up. No, wait. I think Cotal will level up too. It just sucks if Cotal levels up here, because then he's gonna miss his peak. But
Yeah, because I'm gonna miss out on a power.
But I don't know if you're gonna be getting Coco back in the next few episodes. But, yeah, I mean you might. I mean we'll have to see. But you do level up, each of you. So
right.
I don't know what that puts you to, but it will. I think it moves you to level 12, right, Sappy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which means you'll get a +1 on any stat, and you'll get to do your health roll, and then everyone else, I think you're going to level 13. Am I right?
Sailor should be 1 level up, right?
I thought everyone else was level 12 and I was level 13.
Yeah. So you should be going to 14 here, right?
No, because not last session, but the session before, me, you and Mitchell got a new ability.
I swear, I thought we were at level 11. And now we're level 12.
You know what?
Because we got
Mitchell
I was at level
evolved.
11.
Mitchell
Because
evolved.
Mitchell
That's why
evolved,
he
he
got
got his
the
ability.
Mitchell got the perk early because he evolved. That's what's up. So
Yeah.
Mitchell is going to level 12. Cotal's going to level 12. Safe. I remember you leveled up twice though, so you should be going up to level 13.
I should be going to 13.
And Sailor should be going to level 13.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We'll do the health rolls for that. Mitchell, that means you get. Did you get a +1 last time on a stat, or did you just get the awakening?
I think I just got the power. Yeah.
All right. So both you and Coda will get a +1 on any stat, and then we'll do the health rolls, and then just health rolls for Safe and Sayless. And I do want to say, guys, this brings us to the end of our 30-hour stream. I hope you had fun. I know that I was a little bit tired when I woke up today. I was really nervous for D&D. It was a lot of information, so I was doing a lot of chill, laid back, processing the thoughts in my head for everything that was supposed to go down this session. And I hope you had fun. I hope this was the best way to end it for you guys. I really appreciate everyone being here. And it feels good ending it with the bros. I mean, 457 subs out of 500. The nuts! The nuts! I appreciate you guys. I hope you had fun. I do. Your boy's cooked. I'm tired. All right. We don't really have to delve into conversation too much. I think I'm cool to just end it, and we will, kind of talk about the crazy stuff in VC. I've been live for over 30 hours. I will talk to you guys a little bit in VC and see how we're all feeling after the session. We'll get those stats and those level up rolls. But episode 13, was it crazy? Was it good? Did we have fun? Did we hate it? How are we feeling, everybody?
Very, very chill.
I hope you know.
Yeah, it was the chillest session.
I was silently weeping in my room after everything that happened.
Oh my god.
I was like actually crying at my desk.
Oh no.
I like your game. Fuck you.
I don't. I feel like there's so much to talk about. I mean, there was the information exchange between Vaughn and Safe. There was the thing that happened. The blue lightning relating to a certain character. Fucking. I mean, he was playing DDR. That was nuts. Fucking. It was just so much. Numa's a hell of a character, by the way. I don't know.
Pretty soon, Mitchell's gonna have died more times than Safe.
Man.
But anyways, we should be live with more D&D next Saturday, hopefully. I don't think there's going to be any interruptions. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Thank you so much for being a part of the 30-hour stream. I wish I could say more. Your boy's just dead. I'm so dead. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. As I said, I'd be live every single day. Thank you so much for all the subs, all the contributions, all the love, sticking with me to the full 30 hours. I hope you guys had a great time. I think this was the best way to fucking end it. The VOD will be available on YouTube. You can watch it there, the D&D portion. And yeah, just take it easy, everyone. Be safe. Thank you so much for all the love. Yeah. All right, I'm heading out. Bye, everybody. Bye. 30 hours. 30
Bye,
hours. We fucking did it. This event was
Let's
crazy.
go.
30
everyone.
hours.
Thanks for
Yes.
showing up.
Bye. Yes.
Bye,
Big old
chat.
fucking raffle to end it. Let's
go. Let's go for the chill stream.
Yes.
Let's
Chill
go.
stream. Yes.
Chill stream. Yeah.
Ah! Oh, man. We did it. 30 hours, we fucking did it. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me and spreading all the love through these 30 hours. Perhaps we will do this again. We are going to be live every day in September. We're trying to break the goal of 1,800 subs. The 1,800 subs, that was set... we set like 1,700 and some change in 2022. I'm trying to break it this month. We're going hard. As of right now, we have 457. We're going to keep at it every single day and see if we can't break 1,800 by the end of the month. Bye, everyone. Much love. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you had fun. I'll see y'all in the Discord. Chat in the Discord. I'm excited to hear what everyone has to say. All right. Bye, everyone. I'm leaving.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Give me a second. I'm going to dismiss my audio and